Welcome to another edition of Very Sky Rita Lee's video blog on prepping. We got a lot to digest, so let's get into it. It's coffee time with Rita. So, for some of you wondering what's going on in the world, first of all, I need to tell you I am reading the instructions. Apparently, there is no privacy features on this radio, so old Higgins was complaining earlier about how he thinks he needs his mom, I told him to go buy one and then test it out, But he doesn't got any money, so, So we were joking about that. So, anyways, Higgins is really looking forward to today's video, so, So what we're going to do today is we are going to, I told Hig Bob I am live. I'm answering my emails this morning. I cleared the memory out of my computer finally. Higgins and I have been working on some projects. I still haven't decided if I'm going to pay the $25 this month for StreamYards. But I want to tell you, apparently, me and Chloe's got to be on the same channel. So as long as the channel is free, we will be testing these radios out. First test she's going to do is from the harbor. Because the harbor is so close to the first grocery store, that leaves us with the second test, which would be the second grocery store. There's 4 tests completely we're doing. Chloe wants to take a walk. She wants to walk and see the distance of the radio. So the third test might be done tomorrow, which is the hospital. Now, you got grocery store 1/harbor. Grocery store 2, hospital, and then finally the pot shop. If we can maximize and see how fast this will go on channels 1 through 7, the figure it's 1 through whatever it is. Channel 4 is what I'm thinking of going on. Maybe channel 3, whatever it is. I'm going to basically test this out. There's another thing I want to read you. Requires 4 AA batteries, or you can use the battery pack, which comes with it. Comes with a battery pack. This one does. Fortunately, for charging the battery pack right away, if you didn't need to use it, you have to charge the unit for 24 hours and then 12 hours afterwards. So think about it. So Higgins and I are talking. We're not talking too much. I do got to call him one of these days and discuss with him helping me spend my Amazon gift cards that I got for my birthday on the rest of the radio equipment we need for prepping. That's right. We are going to go through it. Now, I know a lot of people say to me, Rita, spend that $30 by the secondary set, the $30 job, and see if it works. Well, let's just put it this way. Instead, Chloe went out of her own money for her prepping tools and picked up the radios for testing. As Higgins said, try picking them up. If they don't work, return them. That's the key here, returning them. I don't return anything, but if these bad boys don't work, I'm going to get a bigger booster antenna, and I'm boosting the antenna for a CV radio, which Chloe's going to be using handheld. As long as the handheld boosts up to 4 miles, we should be fine. Handhelds can go up to 4 miles, so technically the base station there, she might, and with me being a booster, I can pick up anything from up to 20 to 40 miles with a regular antenna sticking out the window. So as long as the window is being used to amplify stuff, you should be fine. So we will know about that. So there's several radios me and Higgins have been talking about. We've been talking about, I got my radio links open this morning. So a lot of people have asked me to test out the X-Talker X10, which is $30 for a pair, and it's got privacy codes. Thing is, everyone wants the privacy codes because they don't want to be on the local channels. But usually we'll find out on an island if these radios are being used. Apparently this box was dusty, and they don't sell many of them. So so anyone that has the privacy codes you can buy, they're between $30 and $50, depending if you want to get a set for children. Now, the LXT 500s and 600s apparently do not have privacy codes. That's something I wanted to share with you, is does not have any privacy codes. You want privacy codes, that's fine. So basically, it'll tell you exactly if there's privacy. This one here is the XT600s. They have privacy codes. But you also, when you're ordering, you want to make sure that you buy from ships from Amazon, and this is from Midland, so they're Midland sells their product and Amazon's warehouse ships their product. So apparently they're on Amazon. So for $60, you can get a set of radios with radio codes, 22 channels, FRS, no licenses required. So if you look down the list, right there, you want privacy codes, you can get privacy codes. Anyone that has privacy codes will tell you right here, privacy code, privacy code. Now, Citizen Band, for some of you out there, does not have privacy code. It's basically over the air, so anyone can hear you. But say you live in an area like my cousin lives in a rural podunk town in Texas. Love them dearly. I got a boots on the ground for you in a minute, thanks to Tara. Tara, this is a shout out to you, honey. Thank you for that boots on the ground. So we're using a CB 4-watt handheld that can maximize up to 4 miles. So CB is not bad, So anything with a privacy channel, the higher you go in the prices, the more higher privacy codes, 121 privacy codes. Some of them, you read this, it says 0 privacy codes. This one's got 142. So as long as you go down the list, you can be, and also some of these are more expensive because you're not just buying a pair of radios. You might be getting like 4. So sometimes there's a 4-pack. Sometimes there's a 6-pack. So it depends on it. What we're testing out mainly is for the radio's range of approximately about 5 miles. Chloe's going to be doing the experiment. Now, if it doesn't work for 5 miles, even at a $60 pair, then it's not going to work for a $90 pair either, even privacy codes, due to the fact that these radios have to have very little obstruction. Now, Higgins made a crap hole joke to me the other day. He said, go ahead and get a GRMS radio. I'll explain GMRS, but let's get to the boots on the ground first. So the boots on the ground is this. I specifically got confirmation from my aunt, my uncle, my cousin Dinky, and so forth and so on. I also got confirmation on other family members up here in Washington, Colorado, Ohio, Oregon. I have connections there. They all say that the Republicans are putting fear into people. Even the Republican Party members in my family said it's bullshit fear. They go to the grocery store, it's completely stocked. They say if you have someone who's basically saying that everything's selling out, the warehouses are full, let me just put it this way. Apparently, the report came in this morning. I got an email from my connections, friends I know in the shipping industry, merchant marines. Most of the harbors have been basically, the ships are basically getting in. The containers are moving out on the West Coast, East Coast, Savannah, New York, the Carolinas, Texas. They're backlogged. They're getting plugged up. There's not enough truck chassis to move this logistics out. So the logistics are moved out. Therefore, it's other useless crap. But everything is stabilizing. So right now it's stabilizing. So a lot of people say, oh, well, to the gas price, we need our gas at $2.98 when Trump left office. The problem is there's too many people now taking trips, okay? Taking trips, that's why, And then people are bitching that there's going to be civil war. This is where I come into play to tell you to prep for it. If you have a civil war, if you have an EMP that wipes out the power grid, if you have natural disasters, whether Dinky ends up with a tornado, rips her house completely to the ground to knock on wood, it never does. Dinky and I we're so close that she knows that I'm prepping for emergencies like earthquakes, and we have tsunamis here. So if a tsunami ever hit, the question is how far would the tsunami wave, how tall would it be hitting us? We're probably about a quarter mile or more. So if you basically climbed on the roof, you might be able to see the harbor from the binoculars. So the question is, how big's the wave and how big is it going to hit? Like if you watch certain movies, they show Hawaii basically getting hit with a tsunami. They're after an earthquake, the entire island's hotels just get devastated. Or Las Vegas, another movie, the earthquakes hit basically and devastates Nevada because it's on a special sand thing. So, so you got to prepare for those. So when I say prep, knock on wood, nothing will happen. You guys are prepped because the government, if there's a massive thing where you had earthquakes, tidal waves, hurricanes, flash floods, snowstorms, volcano eruptions, all this at the same time. Let's just say the act of God. Let's just say it, the act of God. Do you guys think the government's going to be there to help you? No, the government's going to help themselves. They're going to put in everything else. All the food's going to be diverted to FEMA and to the government to feed them. Whereas you guys go hungry. So I tell you again, to prep. Prep is your life depends on it. So hold on a sec. So, how do you turn it on? The question. You see, Midland got back to me with yes, there is privacies on this, but it's not telling us how to turn it on. All right, so. Okay. So basically, they're telling you, so we want to see how it plays out today. So apparently these have privacy channels. Now, I'd like to tell you guys something interesting, okay? And I hope Chloe hurries up. Time she gets out, it'll be almost time the grocery store to close. See, now she's insulting me again, being borderline. See, we got to move on these tests. Besides that, I haven't figured dinner out tonight. What do you guys think? Pot pies or Salisbury steak frozen? I mean, the grocery store doesn't have much in it. And by the way, just to let you know, I need to turn the fan up to medium because it's not blowing fucking hot air out at 1 o'clock like it did the other night. So, what the fuck is... The price to stay cool, a box fan. All right, peeps, let's get on it. All right. So we're going to be talking about prepping today and radios a little more. So the GRMS basically requires a license. Now, I basically could buy GMRS radios. The problem is Chloe has to just get off her ass and basically spend next month $35. Didn't you? You're not even thinking dumb shit doesn't even want to talk about. See, See, next month Chloe's gonna have to spend $35. Let me get clear this up again. For her side of the government license, so they do a background check on you, make sure you're not a criminal. They give you the license, which is $35 currently per person. Since Chloe and I are roommates, she's got to buy her own license, but that would mean we can go up to 50 watts, I believe, for GMRS, which means we can use higher powered radios if we need to, if we have to come to that route. I basically paid it last night, so I'm just waiting for my call sign. Once you get those in, the next best is to contact someone about ham radios. Now, ham radio, Higgins is like, oh, wow, you can do that. The thing is you got a radio, okay? They sell radios that are grms and /ham. Now, if you know how to switch it directly to GMRS, you can use the GMRS feature and use your call sign and boost the signal around. Now, if, for say, you want to use the ham side, you can. It's against the rules. Of course, Higgins thinks nothing's going to happen to you. If the FCC police is not going to go and arrest you. Apparently, my father-in-law said last night he had like 6 to 8 friends of his who are Masons serving jail time for using the ham and GMRS radio frequencies. That's not supposed to, So technically, you got to look at that. The other thing is their charging station doesn't show when it's fully charged, just to let you know. So once we get into it, around when Chloe's done with the shower and she's drying off, that's when I pull them off the charger and I will turn around and I will start changing and figuring the channels out in front of you guys. So you know exactly what's going on. They claim there's got privacy channels. So now this one here, there's a 15-watt mobile. Higgins says, oh, you just need 4 AA batteries for it. Well, what Higgins was talking about is this has 15 high-powered channels, 8 repeater channels, 142 silent codes. In there, you get radio, fully integrated control microphone, mount antenna, magnetic mount microphone holder, 12-volt power cord with the car adapter, which comes in handy, and or that. Doesn't say anything about it. Says see more about product details. This is what Higgins was recommending. So basically, the question is what will you bet? Then you look at this one. It's the same thing that gives $150. Comes from Midland, and this one requires 1 AA battery. I think. What's the battery for, anyways? This comes with 50-mile range. What's in the box? So technically, even if you get one of these versions that are home based, you still need to pick up its GMRS, which means you have to prepare. So that's the thing. The question is so that's something you got to ask yourself. Yeah, so basically it might be the microphone you need. But anyways, the point I'm making is you need to prep properly. So the license is there, you get the license. Okay, now a lot of people have said to me, why is everything so expensive? Well, it's supply and demand, okay? Let me just tell you what's going on in supply and demand, okay? I talked to my connections. Reason I've been gone for a few days is my gaming and emailing connections. Problem with the issue of the government thing is there is no food shortages. I talked to my family. I've talked to others that say, my family didn't say this, but basically that, for example, the boots on the ground, Texas is not no shortages. So if you're listening to Jack Off saying that there is food shortages in Texas, it is not true. Colorado's clear. Oregon's clear, Washington's clear, Ohio's clear. Those are the boots in the ground from my sources. I even checked with people in Eastern Washington who clearly stated there is no food shortages at their Walmarts, their harvest foods, nothing. It's complete red apples. It is completely and thoroughly a no go. Basically, it is the lying. These people are, are literally sitting there trying to sell you their junk so they could prep, literally, and that is the problem you got to deal with. Is if you believe in these guys saying the end of the world's coming, then I'd like to basically say the end of the world, the end of the world, so to me, it just don't listen, and don't bother, because of it. On another note, moderator Zoe won't be here until at least next Wednesday due to the fact that she's on a deadline. Plus, I think fact that she's pissed off at Federal Express for delivering her package back to Miami. I told her this a long time ago. It'd just be reversed, but she wouldn't listen. Chloe still thinks Zoe's her dad. Go figure. But anyways, so, FedEx package is there. You know, I've tried Reserve Bar. They won't give me any information. Zoe, of course, said she's reached out to Reserve Bar. No answer. So, we'll see what happens. We will see literally what happens with this. She wants to get it drop shipped. Unfortunately, again, drop shipping booze, for example, is only going to give you more heartache. I mean, you can't drop ship something. Here's the deal, okay? Zoe's not watching this, so I can literally break it down to you all what happened, okay? See, Zoe's a sweetheart. Zoe is an awesome sweetheart. Fortunately, sometimes a situation where she said, "I gave my piece. I made peace with this problem." Here's the problem. Okay, the company Reserve Bar's contractor that shipped out of Miami, Reserve Bar may or may not have got the taxes, but two is they put in something called something liquor. Okay, on the envelope. Stuck it out, something liquor, okay? For example, it could have been Zoe's liquor, right? The little label says Zoe's liquor. They saw the word liquor and stopped it. But then somehow it still was related to Friday Harbor. Then when they got it, they said, "Oh, look, it's liquor." And they opened it, found out what it is. Meanwhile, I'm not allowed to have it. They weren't going to deliver it at all. And because Zoe paid for home delivery, and I argued with them. I said, "Just bring it to me and I'll sign it." Didn't happen. So they packaged the backup, sent it back to Miami, which took another week. So a 2-week journey, Miami there to Miami back. Along the way, it enjoyed itself, I bet. Come on, I'm just making a joke about, the little bottle that could traveled, right? But the truth is it's the taxes. You see, when you order them on Amazon, they always charge you taxes, whatever state you're in. So technically, you think you're getting one's up to the tax man, you're not. So technically, think about it that way. So the government turns around and says, "Oh, look." So say, for example, I buy a new CB radio, right? Get it on sale. For example, we're going to be talking about CBs in a minute. I got to pay the sales tax. They might give me free shipping if it's a Prime thing, but you got to look at what's Prime and what isn't. So, for example, free shipping, no free free shipping, and then they tell you free shipping, free delivery, free delivery. See, everything I've picked out is free delivery. This one's not free delivery. This is from a different store, so they're going to charge you whatever amounts of money they want for shipping. But if you continue going down the list, you might be able to get it cheaper. See, if it says delivery, you buy it, it's Prime. This one, I don't know. Is this one, this says Prime, so is it free shipping? Let's see. Oh, yeah, free delivery shipping. Okay, so if you look at that, it'll say what's free and what isn't. So I've got it set up. So if you go through a third-party seller, you might basically be paying more for money. So on that aspect. So basically, FRS is a family radio service, which means it's free, okay? GMRS is basically like what our cell phones are running right now. But you need to pay a license. And once you pay the license, you pay the license, it's good for 10 years, which means you can use any radios updated from FRS, which means it's higher boosted in wattage. But if you get a GMRS radio, you must need a radio that's GMRS only to higher bands. So, for example, I'm Googling this for you guys. So, the MTX Micro Mobile by Midland is 40 watts with 65 miles of sight. So 40 miles, you know. So, basically, you get one of these, right? Let's see. This one here is rule of thumb, right? Yeah, so I had to freeze up for a second. Anywho, basically, you just got to ask yourself, how much power you need, etc. Let's look at this for a second. So if you get a micro mobile and you plug it into your cigarette lighter, for example, you're paying, these are all available. You can buy a cigarette lighter adapter in the home, and, you can use this to boost your signal. But that's only if you want to go 65 miles, which means um, um, or less. Just depends on, um, you know, what you need, what you don't need. All right, so let's look at this. Comes with an antenna. I don't care about the free app thingy when I care about what's it. This is what I don't like about it. Oh, all right. So this is. Oh, what's in the box? Okay, here we go. So what's in the box? So you do get a power cord. So this comes with an antenna, magnetic antenna, and it comes with a power cord and cigarette lighter. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do is look at this. This comes with a power cord too. Yeah, 6-meter cable. So this comes with a magnetic 6-meter cable. Right. So what we're going to do is go over here for a second, and we're going to add a couple more to our my prepping list for this. And then we're going to search from lowest to highest. All right. So feature to low to high. And then we go down the list. They show there's 32 choices. Currently, they're only showing us one. Two. There we go. 3. 4. And 5. All right, so what we'll do is we'll add these real quick to the list, and we'll continue. So to basically use GMRS, once you're approved, you can buy your radio in higher band frequencies, which means you can be licensed to use those ones. So say, for example, you want a secured channel, you can use the GMRS, and it should be just fine. All right, so what we need now is to skim through this real quick, which won't take too long, I don't think. And what I'm going to do real quick for you guys is I'm going to see about going low to high. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in the model numbers. And then go down the list. Okay, so and that shouldn't take too long. So basically what you need to do is you need to be licensed. Okay, now these radios could work depending on if you're in the middle of the sticks, but the more obstructions you have, the more or less likely you're going to get um, problems, you know. So you guys need to prep for all situations. You guys could sit there and say, oh, well, you know, I don't think anything's happened. Really? Well, we'll be talking about prepping a little more detail today. And that is you need to prep. You need to have your comm sats up and running, your communications. You need to have, in case of cell phones. Now, Higgins was like, oh, you need to buy a power box. You need to buy a power box. You need to buy a power box. You know, battery backup. You don't need a battery backup due to the fact that, honestly, you know, I love Higgins dearly. He's a brother to me. He knows this. He likes to poke fun at me, though. But he and I did talk about it, and to spend 24 hours charging these, even if they don't have USB charging, which you can get the USB, the charging is 12 hours anyways, 12 to 24 to start. So say you're using comlinks, right? Your best course of action could be um, to wait, you know, and you guys sit there and say, well, you know, how does that help? It helps, trust me. Without your communication set up, you might be screwed. I mean, look, you need to have a world band radio just in case. You can buy everything you need cheap. Just buy the cheapest of everything for your prepping needs, except for your food. Your food's what's going to keep you alive. Everything else, now you can go cheap, you can go not cheap. It just depends on what you want to spend. All right, so let's just go over here. All right, so there you go. So everything's done. So I just close it out now. So when it comes to Citizens Band or CB Radio, you have two options. Three if you choose Cobra. You have Midland, Cobra, Uniden. You also have Presidential Series 2. Now, with GMRS, you need to be prepared. So basically, when you prep, you're gonna have to prep for, all situations. Which, like I said, for example, you might want to prep for tornadoes or hurricanes or earthquakes or lightning storms. By the way, currently it is supposedly 83 here. Let me check the temperature. Apparently it's 83 and my thing's blowing hot air. So let's see how hot it's going to get today. Apparently it's supposed to be like 72 today, and then it's freaking 80 again. They say we're in a heat wave. Currently it's supposed to be 73, but currently it is 83. So it's 10 degrees hotter, and they say there's not enough. Higgins will tell me, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. So that's tomorrow, right? Let me look at this. Tomorrow's humidity is supposed to be 89%. Good. Today's humidity is miserable. What is today's humidity? That's the question. Today's humidity is 60, so it's getting hotter and hotter. Yesterday's humidity was 35, so think about it. You got to prep for all situations. And out here, they say, oh, well, you live on an island. Be blessed you live on an island. Really? Be blessed with this miserable heat? So yesterday, I sent Chloe out to give me a 6-pack of beer. It was that hot. I mean, I skipped dinner completely last night. I had a beer and went to sleep. I slept, 9 hours or something? I got up 9 hours, yeah. My body needed it. Higgins was like, the reason my body was tired is because my body's on this weird schedule where I get like 2-hour nap and then another 3-hour nap, or a 3-hour nap and then another 3-hour nap. I get up. Hi, how are you doing, Roomba? Huh? His name ain't Roomba. His name's Ebony. How you doing, Ebony? See, the little guy's hungry still, so. All right, so. Anyways, he's had his food for today, or at least part of his food. Little Ebos, So one of the things is you don't raise a rabbit like this for food. Trust me, this little guy would not make a meal. 2 is he's my friend. I would never eat my friend. He's been there for me for 3 years. I can't just think of eating a rabbit. Rabbits are sacred to me. Rabbits are skeptical. I'm skeptical. I'm very cautious. I'm as cautious as the bunny, I think. So, today's topic is... Oh, yeah, I need to rinse this glass out so I can... There. So, when it gets too hot, that's when I switch to beer. Beer is something that's more cooling and relaxing than this freaking miserable heat. Yep, just went up another 3 degrees, see? I mean, literally, the wind is blowing in all that hot air. So what you got to do is you got to cut down the heat. So what you do is you cut down the heat by turning off anything that's... See, with the natural light. See? You guys can still see me. There. So basically, there you go. You have it there. You see? Too damn hot, basically. Very damn hot. Hey, Bebo, how you doing? So to cut your heat down, you basically turn around and you turn it down by doing that, right? Part of prepping is saving money on electricity. So remember what I said. Citizen Band will be tested soon. That means we're going to test a base station We're going to test 2 models out: a base station CB radio and a base station handheld walkie, basically CB type walkie with Chloe. And I'm going to use the base station here. So Chloe's going to call it in. Our call sign, her name is Viper. I am RPG. So when she does that, she's going to call in and say, this is breaker 19, breaker 19, or breaker 04, breaker 04, radio check. And I will say, can you hear me? And she'll be like, yes. So we'll then test the system to see if the the CB works for up to 5 miles. Now, handheld, she should be able to integrate with the base station really quick because the base station will be more powerful. So you go in that route. Now, the FRSs, I don't know how far they get. Higgins is like, oh, well, I'm waiting for the test because Higgins wants one, I think. The problem is I don't know how good a cheap set would be for Higgins. I mean, literally, I'd buy him a set, but the problem is if it doesn't work, he's set with a set that's only good for what? 300 meters or something? I mean, literally, with all the buildings around, you need a clear non-obstruction. With us, we got buildings there, but mostly it's open range, basically, in between buildings. Apartments are here and buildings there. Then you got buildings along the side on the hill there, but then as you go up the hill, it's more open range. So you got to look into the radios as that option. So for prepping purposes, they still didn't tell me how to do the privacy channels. Yeah, well, I'm not going to turn the thing. I just want to know how to do the private. So basically, it says PTT. I don't know what a PTT is. Is that the privacy settings? I don't know. They give you this little bit of information and they tell you how to use it. So we'll see. Remember what I said. They say don't send the radios back unless you really need to. Well, sorry, dude, but if these don't meet the requirements of my needs, I'm going to send them back. I mean, we might test out GMRS, but again, to test GMRS, excuse me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. So basically, you got a non-licensed for a citizen band. I was explaining this to Higgins. You have a non-licensed for FRS, but for GMRS and for ham, you need licenses. So for FRS, if you just want basic walkie-talkies, it's free. Now, if you want citizen band, which means they're using the airwaves with others, it's fine. But most people say the truckers are using the phones more than their CB. So CB might just basically stay clean. Hmm. So basically, with some of my family members, like I said, turned around and literally told me that they may be Republican, but they're not buying into the bullshit of, you know, the Democrats are evil. The Democrats need to be subdued. We need to overthrow the government. Blah blah blah. No, they said most likely the government. They'll wait and see what happens. But Roe versus Wade and the other things, the Republicans don't have much to hang on to. But they said anyone who wants to sit there and lie and tell you differently on each party is basically playing devil's advocate. They're basically so much an elitist cultist that they'll believe in one party only. And they said, look, if we wanted to flip to Democratic, we would. And they would just go vote Democratic. If they want to vote Republican, they will. It's a free country. Unfortunately, a lot of people think, well, will you vote Republican, you're voting fascism. And that's what's going on in the internet now. A lot of people are pissed. Now, before you sit there and say, but Rita, you're talking nonsense. No, I'm not. Let me finish. And see, when you prep, you need to prep for all case scenarios. You got to prep and think about prepping in case there becomes a fascist regime. That wants to control every bit of your life. Like they claim the Republicans want fascism to be back. They want the white supremacy to be reigned. Blacks won't allow it. Blacks are like, Then you have the other problems in prepping. You got to prep on the other side. You say, what is that? The communist side. Democrats claim that the Republicans claim Democrats want communism. The Democrats claim that the Republicans are going fascism. So let's break it down. Best course of action is prepare for both scenarios. Plain and simple. Some of you might just leave my channel because, we're talking about things that you might not like. But think about it. One side is saying one thing, another side's another. To be neutral, I say prep for both problems, both parties. I mean, literally. Let me put it to you this way. It's like me and Higgins likes to stir the honey pot, right? He's got his views, I got mine. My views is I ain't breaking the law. I wouldn't pay for the license for the GMRS thing, so I'm good for 10 years, which means I can use the radio. Chloe's going to do the same. Higgins thinks the FCC ain't going to be driving around in their car with a triangulator going, your call sign. I mean, literally on GMRS, it's like using your call sign for ham radio operators, which one of these days I might go and get Reverend Mike, a friend of mine, to join us on StreamYard. Maybe he can literally tell you exactly, with permission, of course, what the difference is, why you need the license, and why you got to take the course to get the license for the hams. I mean, literally, he's been in the ham radios for like 30 or 40 years. If he knows anything, he can basically tell Higgins where it goes. Because, they do run around in their little cars with little triangulators, and they literally modulate and keep people from abusing the airwaves. I mean, literally. Cell phone towers are most likely giant repeaters that pick up the radio signals for your phones. But if those towers go down, literally, let me put it this way, okay? You get a basic walkie-talkie or citizen band radio. Now, the CB with a high amount of antenna, say you get a big outdoor antenna, right, for CB. You got it grounded, everything works. It can go, say, 6, 8, 9, 12, 1,800 miles, because of the length, right, in any direction. But you hook the same thing up and you put in a secondary mini antenna on your big tower for, say, GMRS, that'll extend it too, right? But then it'll extend it to so far, but unless you're hitting cellular towers, that's being used as an amplifier to continue to catch what's going on, or is a weak cellular / CB / GMRS / FRS / ham. Those repeaters could go down, so people will be keeping the cell towers up. But if the major disaster, the cell lines will be tied up. That's why I say, as a backup, always keep a set of radios on hand. And if you have a big family, buy a 4-pack. And if you have an extra big family, buy a 6-pack. And if you have a really big family, buy the 8 or 10-pack. Just charge them up on one charging post in your garage and keep them charged. And use them when the time comes, because you won't be disappointed when that happens. At least you'll keep communications or comm links open for all your family members. Whereas, right now, you need to have food, water, clothing, communications, games. Yes, I know, games, as in board games. Your electronics might need them. You can buy yourself several charging rechargeable docks. I've been asking Higgins to send me to the right direction for those. Problem is, they might be able, hold on a sec. No, I'm not leaving. I'm just doing this, okay? They might be able to charge your phones up like 6 or 8 or 10 times, maybe 12, which means you can basically turn the battery set off and on and only use it to charge these. Yeah. So basically the point I'm making is you need to make sure these are fully 100% charged too. Because of that. Now think of it as this way, okay? Say no EMP happens, but you have a natural disaster in your earthquake, flash flood, hurricane, tornado, twister, whatever, right? Any of the natural disasters, you'll recover, but at least you'll have communications, food, water, and shelter. And you need at least 3 weeks food. They say 3 days. I would say at least 3 weeks, give or take, with the government being backlogged. They might even take 6 weeks. So you might want to stack in an extra box or two of grub every month. Maybe even an extra bucket of rice. Just buy a bucket of rice or something. Rice will extend itself, Might not be filling, but at least you'll survive. I gotta check my bank account. It's been a while. Probably more likely Chloe drained it again. So I got my phone turned on for that reason. Anyways, when it loads, okay, sign on. So basically, I'm not talking about negative about Chloe, so we're just gonna sign on. Text. See, I'm very frugal with my money. Very frugal yet. I think I'm under like $100. Thanks to Chloe's spending. And she's so negligent with my card. Not funny. The other day I found out she was buying candy, That's something you only buy in bulk. So currently I have, okay, that makes sense. Less than buying, let's see. Yeah, it's those little charges that keep fucking stacking up. So, let's see here. So, this is the big charges of the day. So, I got charged $22 for batteries. Hold on, excuse me. HBO, $17. Showtime, $17. Disney Plus, $9. Peacock, $12. Yeah, now they're charging me tax now. Stars, $10. Netflix, $17. Hulu, $15. So I'm curious about this. Let's just look at these, okay? All right. So let's just look at these. All right. So I'm checking something. Give me a second. Here we go. All right, so let's total this up. And I said total. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It doesn't, the fucking calculator doesn't work. Fine, do it this way. We'll just round it up. 11, 17, 24, 29, 31, 37, 38, 38, hold on. 48, 46, 56, 66, 62, 72, 80, 81, 89, 90, okay, 96, 102, 112, 122, 129, 139, 144. So $145 minimum every month was used for streaming services. You can cut that out completely and be a lot healthier too. Fortunately, I got, as Zoe says, the Connors, the Moochers, and the freeloaders all in my systems. Yeah, my sister, I don't consider that, but the thing is, with that kind of money that I'm paying, it's time for us to reevaluate the situation because, frankly, I'm basically paying $144 a month. So to me, it's time to invest in more prepping. I mean, literally, last night I flipped through Roku and found some decent stuff, but the problem is, do you really want to pay excess amount of money? I mean, I was talking to Dad last night, and he said to me, "Oh, well, I only use Amazon and Hulu much." Hold on a sec. Amazon and Hulu, all things. Also, for your communication needs for prepping, I would highly recommend you learn how to write letters. In case of prepping emergency, you can write letters all the time. That's part of the communication skills I would teach you would be to prep with letter writing. Now, the other problem is if it's massive, like we live on an island, it could be the main post office might be down. Damn it. Might be down for a long time. So you got to take into account. Now you say, oh, well, I'll just use my cell phone. It'll be great for prepping. No, it won't, because if there is no repeaters or towers to run or it's backlogged, how are you going to freaking do that? I mean, literally, look at it from my point of view, okay? My point of view is if you're not addicted to your cell phone, like I have my phone charging, right? My tablet thing. This I use as a phone. You see, our job in this prepping channel is also to test out the materials and products that's coming out. For example, I live on an island. Midland claims it's perfect, ideal. We got water this way, water this way, water will work, right? But what about, you don't see a massive city here. We have a little town on the bottom of the hill where the ferry comes up. Otherwise, we don't know how well these radios work. I mean, literally. And now Higgins literally says, well, you're letting fear get the best of you. Maybe, but the thing is, that's what Dad says. The thing is, what's more important, okay? Let me put it this way. I love Pee Wee dearly. I was just telling Poppy I miss Pee Wee, I keep myself to the nose to the grindstone, between gaming and prepping and getting materials for this video. I've watched a lot of videos Higgins has given me, and I'm telling you, some of it just, I don't even want to go there, okay? Now, you got these conspirators basically going on and on and on that they're Orange Messiah. That's what I'm joking about, the Orange Messiah. I heard that one today. Another one I had was Sir Orange a lot. I mean, literally, some of these comments I was reading today to get some information. I like to read the actual things about people asking questions of what will happen. One was Sir Orange a lot. One was the Orange Man. I mean, literally, some were talking about fascism and communism being, that's why I keep telling you to prepare. We don't know which way this country's going. If we go one way, all you women are going to be baby popping robots, basically doing what a man wants. If you don't, then you're going to go down the different path. I mean, look, we're at a juncture in our life where most independents and nations fail within 250 years. If you didn't know, 250 years, then it fails. We're at 246, so think of it. But there are some other things, like one called them the orange dictator. I mean, literally, there's so many nicknames for him. Don the Con, I've heard that one. Or Don Jr. the Con, or Ron the Con. Or the thing is I hear these people sitting there on the Democratic side. Now, remember, I play neutrality here. That's why I keep telling you to prep. On one side, the Democrats say if you let the man back in, you're going to get a full dictator, and then the Republicans are going to regret it when they have a full dictator. On the other hand, you got the Republicans saying if you don't go this way, you're going to get a dictator and you're going to get a communist nation. I mean, literally, you got both people fighting over everything. My suggestion is vote. Talk about how you voted. Don't talk about who you voted for, and prep like your life depends on it, because there's only so many courses the country can take. Now, someone told me I was a leftist, okay? I'm not a fucking leftist. What I'm telling you is prep like your life depends on it, because on one side, you got people saying, well, the country's going to go fastest. On the other side, you got people saying we're going communist and socialist. On the one hand, each side is pitting it against the other. It's like they're not even tackling like the Social Security crisis that's going to run out soon. They're not going to tackle other things. This is why I keep telling you to prep. I mean, look at it. On the other hand, if it's not fascist and communist, it's basically the Great Reset, the Fourth Industrial Revolution, as one guy calls it, or the Great Banking Reset. I mean, look, the question you have to ask yourself is this. There's two questions. One, what is your thoughts on what could happen? When they keep talking about our electric company is so vulnerable they can turn us off in a moment's notice. Okay, let's look at that, for example. Oh, well, we're so vulnerable because we're so divided, no one gives a shit. Well, let's just say an earthquake or a fire, flash flood, or some natural disaster. It's going to be every fucking man, woman, and child for himself. Or every Tom, Dick, and Harry's going to be basically doing whatever, I mean, think of it this way. There's going to be people that there's going to be no trust anywhere when it comes to survival mode. Your gear, your stuff, your way. Lock your door, stay in. So people say, what will happen? Well, I just gave you the electrical thing, the Great Reset. Let's see. How will that happen, huh? Well, it might happen, might not happen. Everyone's talking about the Second Great Depression. You got to prep for it. Yeah, well, you prep for it, and then what happens when the Second Great Depression happens and all the food goes to waste? Bye-bye, because you ate it all. I didn't say waste, but you ate it all. Think of it, no jobs. The country's dead in the toilet because of a 30 trillion deficit. I mean, look, people are bitching. Oh, well, we got them by the balls. We're going to just keep prepping. We don't know how this is going to turn out. I mean, think. Second thing, Civil War. All these Republicans, we're going to start Civil War. We're not, oh man, Biden, blah, blah, blah. Well, good for you. Talk yourself to Civil War. It's like Zoe said the other day, not one person can raise a fucking finger without basically pulling together. And I don't see anyone being organized. That's one thing I saw today, too. I read about that, I'm also looking to buy 3 books to read that's not leftist or rightist. It's just reading material, by Bob Woodford. I love his books. He's got some great books, and I want to educate myself some more. But the main thing is to keep prepping. I mean, if you're going to sit around on your ass and basically thinking the government's going to take care of you, I'll be damned if I'm going to give you a damn morsel of my food when the shit hits the fan. I mean, look, I got a fucking freeloading mooch that uses my internet, which I'm fine with. Another thing to Connor, who doesn't even message me on the fucking, in the streaming service. They watch whatever they want, ask me that, we're RMC. I'm not buying any more streaming services. I should be cutting streaming services. And this pandemic is worse than it is. People are sitting there worried about monkeypox and worried about this. The thing is they basically, I mean, literally, let me just tell you, shit's going to hit the fan soon. I guarantee it, but I don't know which way it's going to go. Whether we have civil war, civil unrest, power outage, which is highly unlikely. Now, a lot of people sit there and say, oh, well, I'd rather spend my money on porn and video games and robots than give a shit about that. Well, guess what? When the fucking robots and the porn are more important, at least you can beat your meat while you're going hungry, thinking about maybe you want to become that girl while you're beating your meat, or you're eating that robot because that's all you have to eat. I mean, think of what you're going on in this world. I'm not talking about anyone in particular. I know, the thing is you got to look at the big picture. We're going into an uncertainty, a black hole right now. And unless we pull ourselves out of the black hole, we are literally going to basically be out of it. I mean, think of it. The American people are sitting around right now fucking scared. Literally. And then some people say, oh, well, you can prep all you want, but when you have extra food, you got to eat down. Some of it's got a shelf life of 30 years, so don't worry about that. What you need to do is keep adding to it. You got your travel kit and your home kit. I mean, literally. And that brings us to the next part of our prepping equation, in which I'm going to talk about now, is do you prep or do you wait for the government to support you? And if you wait for the government to support you, hypothetically, of course, what happens when the government doesn't get to you and you have no food? You're going to go sponge off someone else because you think they're a great Christian? They got enough rations to keep themselves alive. They're going to tell you to fuck off. You didn't support yourself. You didn't prep. Hell, someone comes to me and says, Rita, I need to eat, because I didn't prep properly. I know you're well stocked. I'd be like, no one's getting through this fucking door. Die. That's how I am. It's my life or theirs, and I'm going to basically take my chances by surviving because I ain't going to share. In this day and age, no. They don't prep, they can go fucking hungry. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's every man, woman, and child for themselves. So I'm looking over the pre-order boxes again. Goldfish went down. Mac and cheese went down. Coffee went down. See, I'm always checking this. Crackers went down. Got to keep crackers on hand. Candy went up $5. That candy went up $5. That candy went up $8. That candy is the same. That candy is the same. That coffee went down in price. That coffee went down in price. That's a good price, too. I ordered some more stuff anyways. More rice, by the way, just to let you guys know. That coffee sold out. Those sodas went down $3 each. Soups went down, see. Your paper towels by the bulk went up in price. Your dish pellets went up in price. Yeah. Apparently, currently they're trying to sell me microwavable soups in a 6-pack for $13. Not a good deal, by the way. Hamburger Helper 12-pack is $20, by the way. I know Chris would love that, they always give you extra recommendations, but still. I was looking at other things the other day, like Mike and Ike's and stuff. Yeah, I was thinking buying some, candy's going up in price, so you got to basically conserve. If you don't conserve, you're going to basically really get hurt. And also, always check your pricing in your shopping cart, too, on Amazon. I always got stuff that I add and then I buy as I need it. So, currently, oh yeah, another thing is I just checked on some canned meats from 4 different vendors for prepping. They're looking between September and December for delivery, so be very careful if you're buying canned meats. It's like Pee Wee said, bless her heart. Canned meat's getting harder and harder. I just got a second shipment of canned meat that came in. Well, I actually got four deliveries of canned meat. So currently I have 60 cans of meat, canned meats, lunch meats. Yeah. So the other thing is you always check your pricing on your thingy there, and you hope like hell you can buy what you need without running through. Always check your pricing too, because you might, and if you see something that's sold out, just basically go and, it all depends on what you're looking for as well. People say to me, "Oh, Rita, what are you doing there? Why are you doing that?" Well, because I'm prepping. Another thing you need to check on is Walmart. I check Walmart daily, and since the last video, Walmart again is literally delivery and pickup. No delivery available to pickup. So you need to make sure if you're prepping, you don't want to basically go like me. Our nearest Walmart's 40 some miles. Look at this. Fucking now I'm sticky again. This is why I take a bath every fucking night. Chloe says, "Yeah, you don't need a bath." Yeah, I do. I'm sticky. The damn fan, it's 86 degrees right now, and it's fucking blowing hot air out. Alexa, what's the humidity outside?
Right now, the humidity is 47%.
47%. You see that, people? Fucking 47%. It's getting humid. There you go. So, I'm telling you, you gotta keep prepping. But this weather is getting miserable. All right, so, and because it's blowing hot air and it's making my head kind of swimming too. See about getting a pinch. Might have to get some more tonight. At least we got cherry, right? Cherry. Yeah. So anywho, so picking up is something you need to really go work on too, because frankly, if you're local, see, my cousin Dinky doesn't realize, right? She's like, "Oh yeah, if you live on a beautiful island, quit bitching." The only thing I bitch about is the fucking grocery price and the fact that it's highway robbery here. Now, Walmart, on the other hand, sometimes she's like, "Why don't you get off your ass and go to Walmart?" Hey, I'm afraid to go in there because there was a massive shooting recently. 6 people were wounded. I don't know if anyone died in that one. And yet, what the hell? I open this. This can's empty. What? It's this can I moved? Yeah. And then, I love her dearly. You guys know that. And that's the only problem you have with prepping is that, it was the fact that, it's all pickup. So let's just go over the Walmart info real quick. Chloe's still in the shower. The other day, right? I got to tell you a story, right? So the other day, right? Chloe goes to her appointment, right? This was yesterday, right? I'm playing my game, right? This is like, we talk about anything and everything anyways. And she's on my appointment, right? She's on. She's sitting there, right? She gets out of bed late. I'm playing my Animal Crossing. I got the little clock, right? So I'm thinking, yeah, she'll be fine. Hop in the shower, hop out, get ready. 2 people messaged me from her therapist team. Oh, are you delaying Chloe going to her appointment? No, not me. Excuse me. So I said, you want me to fucking kick her out? I know how. And the other guy, personally said, go for it. I support it. And the lady's like, then we'd have to deal with it. He says, I don't care. She shouldn't be abused because of a fucking cocksucker. That was his exact words. So I'm on the phone and I'm like, I'm tempted. I get it verbally abused all the time, right? Well, anyway, so I said no, right? And then they asked me privately what happened. I said, I'm not supposed to be someone. Do I look like I'm someone's fucking alarm clock? Or was it a game or was it a movie? I can't remember. Uh, anyways, it might have been a movie I saw. Anyways, there's a scene where he's like, do I look like an alarm clock to you, you rascal? Mr. Rascal, do I look like an alarm clock to you? I can't remember what it was. Was it a game maybe? I don't remember. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, so, I just don't know. Yeah, it was a movie. I just don't remember the name of it. Yeah, I mean, they. I don't remember it. I just remember the quote. He's like, do I look like an alarm clock to you, Mr. Rascal? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so just think of it that way. You know. It's not a game that I played, I don't think. It was yeah. Anyways, basically, you just gotta look at it from that point of view. I've seen so many movies, I just can't forget. I can see the guy's face, I just don't remember. You know. But yeah, anyways, it's like. So when you are prepping, just remember, prep like your life depends on it. Let's get down to the Walmart stuff because it'll tell us exactly what's available. What is I have things prepped there too. So currently, okay, so pick up 2 day shipping for that item. That one's pick up. So there's only one item out of it all so far that I'm looking at that is prep like your life depends on it. Yep. Yeah, so. Could have been a Disney movie. I just don't remember. I've seen a lot of Disney movies too. Yeah. So it's all pickup still, you see? So you gotta ask yourself, do you want to waste the mileage if you have to go pick up something at Walmart prep or do you want to have it delivered? I mean, Amazon and Target might give you free shipping, but at the same time, it saves you a lot of trouble. Depends on how fast you need it, too. I rely on Amazon and Target for most things. Oh, uh, Dead Man's Walking. It's Johnny's line. Yeah, he's like, "Do I look like an alarm clock to you, Mister Rascal?" Yeah, I remember that. when you're over there, see if you can get me some bacon. I'd like a piece of bacon, Mr. Rascal. See, that's one of the things you got to prep for, Like back in the old days, these people prepped better than we do today. I mean, the wagon trains, they prepped. If they found a fort or a town to go to, they'd stop and get supplies. And they top up along the way. Think of the Oregon Trail. They prepped a lot better than most people. Think of it that way. So, the plan is, like I said, is I want to talk to you guys about something that's very important. Give me 1 second, though. It's very important to remember this. As you know, the government is literally, I want to tell you this, the government's literally controlling California, Washington, or California, Nevada, Arizona, and Utah, I believe, and New Mexico. Let's just say, hypothetically, I think those are the states, for water restrictions, thanks to Lake Mead going down. Being a drought, you had to prepare for it. Now, if you haven't prepared for it, you better prepare for it now. Higgins, one of the things that he recommends is stockpiling water. That's right. Water filtration, cases of water. Water will come in handy for two things. You buy gallon water, you buy 2-gallon water, you buy 5-gallon. You can buy a water bucket. Drinking water in the fridge, canteens like these for on the trail. More colds up. These fit nicely in the fridge. Don't put them in the freezer though. These drinking canteens too, keep them cold. I got a couple more of these coming. Reason for prepping is you need to keep your water cold. Also, if you haven't got a one cooler, pick up 2 or 3 more, maybe even 4. You want to have enough coolers on hand. If you have a chest freezer, then if something happens, you transfer everything to the chest freezer and then you smoke it all. That's another thing. Always look into a smoker. I mean, these things are cost money, but question is, do you want to lose your food or do you want to be prepared so you can survive whatever the outcome comes? Now, I had some questions recently I want to answer, by the way. Question and answer 2 today. Someone said to me earlier, if the scenario played out in 2012, how well prepared would we be? Well, it depends. It depends on what areas would be hit. Would California go in the ocean? Who knows? It'd be interesting. That would be Pee-wee's sister Pee-wee's report to me if the California went in the ocean. She's bobbing around on a boat. See? What about us? Would we hit tsunamis? Well, it depends on an earthquake. Now, massive volcanoes started erupting all over the country and the fault line started doing stuff, then you should be concerned. But secondly, don't worry about this. If a volcano erupts, it was time for it to erupt. Look at Mount Baker and Mount Rainier. They're due to blow. That's one reason why you should prep anyways in the areas of Mount Baker and Mount Rainier. Helen's blue. Helen comes in with minor eruptions, but nothing major. They say if Bighorn ever blows, watch out. 1,000 square miles plus would just basically be a complete blast zone, So you got to prep in those areas for that situation. Now if you're down south in Texas or the Bible Belt, the Rust Belt, you might have tornadoes to deal with. Tornadoes, which usually if you know what you're doing, you can survive. And by the way, I've not seen a tornado yet go tear up half the suburbs of Cleveland, for example. So suburbs and downtowns more safer than most places out in the rural. Most tornadoes touch down in rural farm communities. So think about it that way for preppers' tools. Another thing you got to ask yourself, look on the time slots. Could be hundreds or could be 100 years, could be 300 years in between a great earthquake in, say, San Francisco again or Seattle or, whatever. You just got to basically prep for any of these outcomes and keep rationing and rotating your food out from time to time so you keep your prepper's tools in handy. And add to your prepper's kit. I mean, remember what I said in tools. You don't need a boot knife this long to basically survive. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Yeah, you don't need a Crocodile Dundee, a Bowie knife for prepping. Trust me, unless you're going to be using it, the gut, moose. No. That's the thing. Always consult some prepper's books if you need to as well. I keep prepper books on hand all the time. That's why I've been prepping for 20 years. Another thing you might want to do is buy a internal or external backpacking hiking bag so you can actually carry it as a bug out bag. I mean, think about it in case of emergency. The thing is there's a few things you got to ask yourself. There's a lot of people out there from Democrats to Republicans that say, oh, shit's going to hit the fan. Maybe. But will the power go out? Not unless China and Russia decide to shut us off. That ain't going to happen. Hypothetically, not possible. Could, but unlikely. Massive cities. Major cities like Seattle, Portland, California, like LA, San Diego, San Fran, New Mexico, Texas, big states, Chicago, New York, Baltimore, Washington. Do you think they're going to have some massive disaster hit so bad that it could cripple them? Well, let's see. Tornadoes? Look at the tornado maps. Hypothetically, I've been studying those, by the way, off and on. Nothing to worry about for prepping for tornadoes, okay? Earthquakes? You prep just in case. Tornadoes, you prep just in case. It's not like a tornado is going to rip through my family's home in Texas and wipe them out and be like, the wrath of God says you're bad. Nope. It'd be like a tornado touching down a poppy suburb of Cleveland. It won't happen, okay? Then you got to prep for also as a highly likely thing is a massive snowstorm. I mean, look. That's something you got to prep for. I mean, Texas got hit recently. That was kind of hard, but at the same time, snowstorms. Yeah. The almanac says prepare for snowstorms. So what do you do with it? You basically turn around and you prep for snowstorms. You prep like your life depends on. Here, we might get 6 inches in a year. Maybe that. However, this summer has been kind of more toastier than last year was worse. Last year we had 2 weeks where all the box fans and air conditioner portable units were all sold out, Here, when the humidity keeps going up, the temperature keeps going up. So right now it feels like it's 99 in this place, So you got to prep for that. Drink plenty of water, or I prefer a cold ale from time to time, So another thing you need to prep for besides snowstorms is thunderstorms. Now, thunderstorms might not do much damage. They could cause fires, so you might want to prep for that. And forest fires or fires like Pee Wee's been through, where she's at, you got to prep for those just in case. So in her area, it's fires and earthquakes. I don't know about snow. Pee Wee never told me about snow. And then you have to prep for other areas, tornadoes, twisters. Cyclones are very rare. That's on the water, I understand. Hurricanes. Some places prep for hurricanes. Others are snowstorms, windstorms. We have windstorms here, but, it doesn't usually damage. Now, as I said time and time again, if you're going to be prepping, always get yourself a scanner or two. I got 2 scanners coming, handhelds. Believe they have rechargeable batteries, thank God. This one here is eating batteries. I got another box of batteries coming in, so, I've been buying 36-pack. The new radios take AA's. You want to use that as a backup just in case. So always keep extra batteries on hand. That's one thing I always tell you is always keep it. That's why I buy 36-plus batteries. I got another set of recharges coming, by the way, so I have another charger coming too. Higgins, I was going to ask him for help on the charger, which I still need to make sure I get the right one. I don't want to buy one that's pretty crappy in reviews. But, the point is we have to prep for all sorts of emergencies. And that is why you need to basically make sure you're prepped properly. So, now you guys sit there and you say to me, well, we would like the prep, but it's too expensive. What if nothing happens? Well, it's better be safe because the government ain't going to take care of you if something does happen. That's why you guys got to use common sense. Pee Wee's used common sense. I've used common sense. Tara J's used common sense. Gabby's used common sense. Hell, even Macabree's used common sense. I mean, everyone's using common sense. The thing is, we got to prepare for the worst. I mean, look. Like I said, you say, oh, what is the other option besides natural disasters? Well, electromagnetic pulse, power knocked out. Highly unlikely, but it could happen. That's like a 1% chance. One. Another one you got to prepare for is if World War III happens, a civil war, one or the other. Prep for it because you might be in a remote location where all you got to rely on is your scanner, your ham radio, your GMRS, your FRS, your CB, your world band radio, which I highly recommend getting an affordable world band radio for news because that'll help you out immensely. I mean, literally, it will help you out immensely. Because what if you're in an area and your internet goes out? You don't have communications to the outside world. Oh, well, I got my phone. Yeah, until your battery goes dead. Then what? You going to stockpile battery banks to keep your cell phone going? Let's just say you buy big brick battery, rechargeable battery banks, or uninterrupted cyanide power supply backups, right? And you're sitting there and you use your battery backup to charge your phone, right? Let's just say your battery backup took 5% charge to charge your phone, right? Hypothetically. Then you turn around and try to make a phone call. And you're like looking at your phone, right? And it says no bars, right? Your phone's got no bars. What do you do then, huh? Another reason for a two-way radio is to say you own a dog. Middle of the night. Food shortages, for example. That's something you should count on just in case. They keep talking about food shortages, but so far the boots on the ground that I got from Washington, Oregon, even Idaho report came in today on Idaho, Texas, Oregon, connections Montana. No food shortages. People say, no, well, we're stocked now, but we'll run out. Yeah, but the only trucking problems we're having right now is on the East Coast. The West Coast is moving stuff. The East Coast isn't. But then again, the only reason California's got a trucking problem is because California's prick-headed, dick-headed, jackass law saying you have to have an X amount of age. I mean, look, if you're a trucker, you own a freaking truck that's 30 years old, it still can do its job. The engine's in mint condition. They want to basically tell you have to have a new fuel-efficient semi-truck to run that load. Truckers could go and move all the way to the East Coast with contracts. California people would fail. Another reason there's trucking problems is Peterbilt, and Kenworth aren't making sales right now, from what I understand. Why? Because some of the stuff they need to make it comes from China. Delays in products. Cars are being cut down. Instead of having like X amount of cars in Detroit, they're cutting productions. Ford cut some of their people off to make EVs. The government pulled the subsidies of Elon Musk's Starlink company because they can deliver on internet for rural communities. Now the FCC and the communications, the Federal Trade Communications, the FCC or whatever it is, they want to make it so 25 megs free. Now they want to increase it to 100 megs. Once 100 megs, they want to give you T1 or T5 or whatever it's called for faster, what I'm using. I mean, think of what the government's trying to do. They're trying to make it more and more affordable for rural communities. But how many rural communities need the fastest internet? DSL worked fine for a long time, as long as you didn't drive, now DSL's not around. People are getting cable. When cable basically is phased out because too many people are going streaming, your cable bandwidth will go down to zero, which means slow speed. So they go to fiber, They want you on at least 25 meg fiber. And who's paying for it? The socialist program, you, the taxpayers. So think about it. There's too many people in this country today relying on the government so much. But the government failed with FEMA, you're on your own. So you got to look at the big picture here. You're on your own. You're going to be on your own. You prep like your life depends on it. Say there is a power outage. Let's just talk about the power outage scenario for a minute. Do you have enough blankets, comforters, woolly blankets to survive the cold weather? You don't keep your windows open. You just basically, do you have enough to keep warm? Think about it. That's a mental question you got to ask yourself. Another thing people say to me is, how do you cook? Well, if you have a charcoal barbecue, everyone's going to be running out and getting charcoal. So think of it. Stockpile your charcoal now. That doesn't work. You have a propane barbecue, everyone's going to be stockpiling propane. So you better stockpile your cans now while you can. Whether it be big 5-gallon tanks, 7-gallon RV tanks, or higher. The bigger the tank, the more likely you can buy an attachment to it to hook to your tank, to hook to your stove, to keep your damn thing going. Say you get a refrigerator, right? Did you know there's some refrigerators that run on propane? You will have to keep 4 to 6 or 8 or 10 or 12 propane cans stored away in a little shed if you have a propane to keep your refrigeration going. If you're running propane. My family in Alaska was using propane for a long time. Propane heat, propane cooking. Why? That's how they made the coffee in the morning. That's how they basically heated their water in the morning. That's how everyone got a bath once a week. That's how they kept their miniature refrigerator going for miniature things like fridges and stuff, They caught their fish. They'd smoke it outside in the smoker. Think about it. Well, my family in Alaska can do it. You guys can do it too. You just got to think ahead of the game before something does happen, and then you're screwed when you run out of propane, charcoal. Now you say, oh, well, what about those camping stoves? Buy yourself a 2-burner. Get a used 3-burner Coleman fuel that runs on either gas, white gas, or unleaded gas. Just remember, when something does hit the fan, people are going to be running to the gas pumps to get their gas for their lawnmowers, their trucks, their cars, their boats, their RVs, their propane cans filled. They're going to get everything they need and hope like hell they can weather the storm. So think of it. If you're ahead of the game, you won't have to worry about going down to the gas pumps unless you want to get in line or to take photos of all the idiots waiting in line. But then prep. Think of what happens when a massive thing happens, okay? The first thing that happens, say electromagnetic pulse or a weather storm coming through, and they say prepare. The stores get empty. Do you guys want to basically go to the grocery store and find out your grocery is completely and thoroughly empty, or do you want to be ahead of the game and stockpile now? And when it happens, you might be lucky and blessed to have your little Coleman stove running and cooking up a pot of beans one night, and the next night you're cooking up a bowl of rice and teriyaki sauce with a side order of, as long as your power's still there, you don't need to worry about it. That's a hypothetical, but it is good to keep things on hand in case you need to cook something. Another emergency thing is if you can't cook your stuff because of it, then what do? Let's just say this island here where I live, power out. That means you can't go to the grocery store unless it's cash only. You can't go anywhere unless their generator's running. And you surely hell can't get food takeout. That leaves you with either candy, which I keep on hand for low sugar levels, or you got to basically hope like hell your power comes back on before your food's defrosted in your freezer, which means don't activating that. It means you can't have your coffee. You got to have emergency rations like soda on hand, and you got to ride the storm out. You can open a can of beans up and you can eat it cold, but do you really want to eat a cold can of beans? Yes, if that's all you have, but if you can heat it up and break out the little camping stove and use it while the power's out, you can still eat your hot food. Another thing is people say is, well, the power's out, hypothetically, like windstorm or snowstorm, what do? Well, in the daytime, you use as much natural light as your windows. If you have windows like I do, you open them. You don't open your windows, let the cold air in. You open the window so that it brings the light in. You keep your window closed. You just lift the blinds up. That helps. Otherwise, you are screwed. Mm-hmm. I mean, think of it that way. Another thing, management companies where I live, they manage and say try to conserve water because we're in a water shortage. Secondly, is they don't want to replace the water tank because the water tank, literally, hypothetically, if it goes, it'll take 2 years plus because water tanks are sold out supposedly. And two is apparently the plumber can't get to them for 2 years. So you see where I'm going with this. Because it's too damn hot, I'm turning the coffee off, and I'm grabbing a Hams. All right, this is what I call my summer beverage when it's too damn hot. By the way, and I'm telling you, it is too fucking hot right now. So anyways, back to the other main problem at hand, people, because you guys keep messaging me about this. What if there is no disasters? You say, oh, well, we have all this extra emergency food, ration it out. Here's how I see it. You have your extra food. Your extra food is fine. If you know the expiration's a month or two out, eat it down. That saves you on your grocery bill. Restock it when you need to. Keep eating it down and restock it as you need it. Then you're fine. Cheers, everyone, to a hot, miserable day at 90 degrees right now. Then you have the other problem. That other problem is simple. And that is, eat it down. Now you can say, oh, well, I bought these radios, but I have no use for it. Well, that's why you don't use them unless you have to. We're testing out radios right now. Make sure you guys get the best deal for your bang for your buck in case of an emergency. Now, if you don't want to use the built-in rechargeable batteries, leave the battery packs alone and just put in double A's. But make sure to stockpile your double A's while you test it. Now, with us, we got it picked up at the store due to the fact we want to make sure these work properly before we tell you to go buy them. That's why we're trying this particular pair out. There is a return policy of 60 days. Receipts right there. So doesn't work, we return them. But cheers to hoping it works. Now, this temperature is miserable, and probably tonight's dinner is going to be skipped because it's too hot. You know, the other day I was telling Higgins jokingly that I wanted a salad. Now, I know Zoe, moderator Zoe was here, she'd say the same thing. That sounds yummy. Fortunately, there's a lot of recalls right now. Oh, talking about recalls for a moment. Capri Sun drinks, fruit pouches for children are being recalled, so be careful. I missed that Hi-C Ecto Cooler drink that they based off of Ghostbusters. That was pretty tasty. Hey, you guys hear about that story about that kid that CPS came and took away from their parent? So this lady was somewhere in the Midwest, decided to pull into a gas station, right? Story for him. And this kid gets out, and there's two people working the register at this gas station. And one of them said, oh my God, that little kid might be 5 or 6, has got a beer can. He was drinking like PBR or something. And, so they said, call the police. So the kid put his beer in the car. I think the kid drank it, and he was just sitting there. And they said, get what you want. The lady was going to pay for it. See, the lady said, I didn't know that, right? Well, at another gas station, another time, the kid finally was taken away because the police came out again. But the thing is, the kid was talking about how his mom and him like to try this, this, and this, and apparently they haven't tried this particular dip. Dip meaning tobacco, and he wanted to try that dip and that chew and this and that. And the mother was disgusted. Not the mother. The cash register was nice again. Was disgusted. She was willing to adopt the kid, thinking the kid shouldn't be drinking beer at 5 or 6 years old, and then chewing. Reminds me of the word incorrigible. Incorrigible is a word where a kid doesn't have any restraints, and the parents don't give a shit. And so what happens? They decide, like look at Babe Ruth, for example. He was put in an orphanage, and they said he never touched a smoke or drink until he was 7, I think it was. It might have been 6, but anyways, or 4 or something. But he had his first smoke, and He's being adopted out because he's incorrigible. Doesn't even go to school. Well, they put him in the St. Mary's Industrial School for Boys. Trust me, I know my history on Babe Ruth. You should watch the movie The Babe with John Goodman explains it. However, back then, I'll tell you one thing that's still popular as it is today, and they still use the same bottles. High Life. You know, that was one thing I was telling Chloe's I'd like to get a 6-pack of Miller High Life. I think they come in cans and bottles. I like the little champagne bottles. That was one thing hubby used to drink in the summertime, you know. Hubby was a prepper. Yes, he was. Prepping is something you need to do just in case something happens. That is something that's really major that you need to think about. Last night I picked up some beer because it was just too fucking hot, you know. And by the way, the grocery stores, I did go out, and the stores are packed here. So that's the other thing. The stores are packed, and oh yeah, got to go to Google Calendar before I forget. Yeah. Great. My fucking thing came off again. Yeah. I need this fucking again. One of the prepping tools I got to get is one of those hard plastic, they call them floor mats, apparently. I couldn't remember the names of them, so I had to Google it last night, yeah. Anyways, I need to add something to my calendar real quick. I think I got an appointment, hold on. All right. So apparently Google's trying to sell me something. Says, you like your passion? No, fucking son of a bitch. So they're trying to charge me. Great. Tell me my fucking browser froze. Nope. Finally. All right. So we're having some problems here. So go event. We'll just ask an event. That's free. So, you know. Yeah. There we go. So in 6 days, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. I scheduled it for 2 hours. Here we go. I'll email my therapist, my advocate, real quick. Won't take long, by the way, peeps, because I just got to email her. I keep my email tab open in case someone emails like Higgins. All right, so email sent. There. Tony Bernard message retract. Hey, Tony, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Anyways, how's England going? How's the boots on the ground for England, man? Good to see you, by the way, Tony. So, you know. Cheers, Tony, to a cold beer in this hot, miserable day. It's humid, by the way. Currently, temperature is 90 degrees, and the humidity last time I checked was 46%. It's probably going to go down to 30 or 35%. What the fuck? Can't even fucking relax with my beer, you know. Oh, that's why. Email just came in from cigar.com. I like a good stoke now and then, you know. Nah, cold? You mean it's actually your weather's colder there? I mean, here it's like 90 degrees and humid. I heard it's over 100 where I used to live. So, my husband and I, where we used to live in the desert. Man, I tell you, Tony, this time in day, it'd be a nice stay in the house with a nice brewski. I remember one time it's like 120 is on our porch smoking a cigar. I must have drank an entire fifth of Evan Williams bourbon. Oh man, I'm telling you, that was one worst night in my life. Anyways, our local fair is going on right now, by the way. Glad to see you're doing all right. By the way, just to let you know, Tony, we will be testing out when Chloe gets done with the shower the Midland radios today. We're going to be testing the Midland radios, so hopefully you'll stand by and see it if she hurries up, you know. You know, it takes her like, yeah, anyway, she was at an appointment, you know. Well, actually, it took you 99 minutes in the shower. I'm Mitch on YouTube because I'm borderline. I count a snap and yell at Rita because I'm in the shower 99 minutes. Woo woo. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, there she goes. Rips me a new asshole. She needs fucking therapy and she needs to get it done slowly.
You're listening to too much Tara Man
Tara's pretty cool, though. She has no beef with me. Yeah, well, you know what? You want to insult people. That's what she does. She loves to rip people a new one when it doesn't go her way. I mean, like I said, you know, the manager turned around, you know, everyone, and said we're going to be federal government's going to be putting everyone on water restrictions that's in federal housing, which we're federal housing, so we'll be under water restriction too due to that some reservoir in Lake Mead's gone down so much they found some more bones apparently stuck in some barrel. I think the mob had something to do with it, you know. First they had concrete shoes on the bastard, then they put him in a barrel with the concrete shoes, tossed him into Lake Mead, and the barrel sinks. Next thing you know, they found the bones, you know, and you're wondering why. Good way to find it. They never thought Lake Mead would ever recede, but I guess God's basically saying, see all the dead buried at Lake Mead, plus the Army Donald Ducks and the LSTs and the boats that sank in Lake Mead. They're all surfacing now, you know. Cheers, by the way, Tony. But it's been fucking miserable. I think the heat's what's really bothering Chloe, and that's why she's basically cranky today. You know, she said she was going to go up to the grocery store too today, so might as well try to figure out. But first, she's going to the harbor. So here's the plan. She goes to the harbor. We have an apartment, and our apartment pays the water bill, but apparently the manager says sooner or later they're going to be making us pay it due to the fact that they don't want to pay the water bill due to the fact that there's two problems with the water bill, Tony. One is this is too funny, okay? We live on an island with two electricians. Both electricians can't get anywhere for business for 2 years. The repairman's not qualified to change out water tanks. So he's basically stuck hamstrung. So he's basically talking about how if this water tank goes, he was telling the repairman that would be screwed, you know. Hey, look, we got 8 people watching. Hey, guys, welcome to Rita's channel. We're talking about prepping, GMRS, RMS, GRSM or whatever, ham, and other things. Food prepping as well today, so, you know. Yeah, well, it's like this every day, Tony, you know, with the so she wants to snap, you know. The manager is basically worried that we won't have hot water sooner or later, which really thinks that it goes against the management's brain to basically tell us this, you know, because I usually take a bath, which means I take like 1/3 the water when I take a bath because I stop it and then I have like this much water, you know, and then I finish up with the soap and everything. Then I do my thing, and then I turn the water on to wash my hair, and then when it's done, the tub might be leveled at 50%, but that's every day. But with me, of course, with this fucking miserable heat, I'm sweating like a pig. So that's why I have to take a bath every day. Otherwise, in the cool weather, I could basically go a week without it. But I think it's another way of targeting people like me and Chloe. I was born both as, so they're trying to target us for something. Oh, you might need to pay your water bill soon. Yeah, so right now the management company they're losing money. That's why they want to ration the water. And the federal government thinks they got to control the water rationing because of it. Personally, I don't know why, but what the hell. Which is funny because I saw a report today. They said hops and wheat, those prices have gone down on the bulk, so they can make a lot of beer. So beer literally is not gone up in inflation. I don't know if we're on a water meter. The manager says each unit they have a water meter for, and yet the management company pays the bill. And yet when it comes to me, the managers always ask me if I take a shower because there's a 99 to 100-minute shower. Not to complain. Yeah, Chloe does. And then I take one once a week. And they say, well, what's the discrepancy here? And I'm like, oh, I take them sometimes 10 days. And they said, most likely you smell by that point. I said, well, but they're more worried about the water tank going in anything, I think, because they can't get a replacement. They said the water tank just sits idle, Yet the dishwasher takes 3 gallons of water. I don't know, this large water tank, which is like 90 gallons, can survive 99 minutes or so. But you know what? It's fine. It's all gravy, I'm not complaining. It's just the fucking management company, We're going to be under a government water restriction, so you better prepare for it. And this is why I keep telling people to prep, right, Tony? I mean, you don't know what's going to happen if the government turns around and tells you got to do this or do that, Oh, yeah, this tastes really good, by the way. I've always found Hams to be a better beer than PBR. So I'm looking forward to it. Now, by the way, Tony, I want to tell you, since you're here, Higgins hasn't joined us yet, I don't think, that I paid the licensing fee. Chloe's going to do it next month. I paid the licensing fee. I keep getting this misconstrued, what it's called. So let me just get the number. It is GMRS. So I paid $35 for a 10-year license for GMRS. GMRS is a radio frequency that can be used higher than Citizens Band and higher than FRS. So if these don't work, I can boost it to GMRS, which means Chloe doesn't, and we can basically get handhelds that will boost it up, which will go further. Currently, these are FRS radios, which claim 36, or no, they claim 40. This one says it goes See, I hate these fucking instructions. They don't give you anything anymore, Yeah, 22 channels. Apparently this has got security channels. It's security channels. Let's see. It says here. Channel 9 is the emergency channel yet again, so you don't want to use it. Okay, here we go. Maximum range 48 miles. Optimum conditions, open water, open rural areas without obstructions or flat areas where you can see the other person. Well, to ensure you get maximum, make sure that. So basically, we don't know how far this is going to range, so this is why we're testing it out for you all today. So, with Chloe getting her makeup on, and then afterwards, we're going to get this thing started because I want to see how well. So she's going to go first to the harbor. Then she's going to go to, hey, Mop, how you doing? You guys love Mop, right? Mop, he's my service dog. He's a little Shih Tzu. He's got a haircut. I bet you he feels pretty damn good about it now, don't you, Mop? He's just sleeping on my chair now, like, "Ugh." You know how dogs are. Let lying dogs lie. Let sleeping dogs lie. He's too cute. All right, so with that said, you got to look at the prepper's abilities to prep. So these radios don't work. So you're asking about the license. So I paid $35 once I get my call sign. That means I can upgrade to higher bandwidth up to 50 watts, 40 to 50 watt gmrs, which means I can go up to a maximum of 65 miles. So, you know, without obstructions. Now, if it's open water, it's one thing, but I don't know how far it would go. So Chloe would have to tell me. So say she takes a ferry boat ride. She can always take a ferry boat ride to say Orcas Lopez. Tell me, yeah, it works, or it won't work that far. So say I have to go to the harbor. There's still trees in between them. I just block it. So we have to look at, Yeah, he's good. He's a good doggy, I'm telling you, this brew is feeling pretty good, with this fucking heat. I try to limit my alcohol intake in the summertime due to the fact that, where I used to live was beer all the time, but out here, it's like beer once in a while, and this is basically cold. So, how big in miles in the island? I think it's like 10. I don't know how big the island is. Let me look. San Juan Island is approximately 397 acres. How big is San Juan? So you're looking at approximately, hold on. I'm trying to read this, you son of a bitch. 14 and a half miles long, 397 acres. Okay. There you go. The yeah. Area 56, Orcas, the largest in the archipelago, has a thing of almost 57 miles long. 57 miles. Orcas has two equally parts. Deer Harbor, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So there you go. So it's only 397 acres. Wow. So it's got 174.9 miles of shoreline. It's the smallest of the state's 39 counties. It's 55.3 square miles. This is that. Has a population of 6,900 as of that. So I'm considered female for all purposes. So 50.9% females. The economics, housing characters, single families. Yeah, okay. County's population is about 20,000 people in general. 170 islands. It has the biggest island, San Juan County, is. Yeah, so the 12-year pig war, apparently it started when someone killed a wild boar, or a boar for the English side. I don't remember. Here we go. 176 islands, some of them privately owned, damn it. And I would love to own a private island when I make the. Islands mostly rural. Blakely, Decanter, Lopez, Orcas, San Juan, Shaw, Stewart, and Waldron Islands. Damn it, I don't want to see some fucking cartoon. Kenmore Air, San Juan, Victoria Clipper, Island Charters, Seat of the San Juan County of San Juan, Fresh seafood, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so anyways, it might be like 20 miles completely, Dude, So San Juan Island is 14.5 miles long and 6.5 miles wide. So it's a little bigger than Iwo Jima, if you want to get technical. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. So there we go. Yeah, it's a little bigger than Iwo Jima, so it's 14.5 miles by 6.5. I think, like I said, Lopez is like, what, 20 miles by 8.5, I think, so it's a little bigger, but for the county seat, so it's easier. Orcas, on the other hand, is but you know what? It's peaceful here, right, Moppy? Peaceful. So he went from the bed to he went from the chair to the bed. So right now, Moppy dog's sleeping on the bed. So just to give it to you this way in text, it's 14.5 miles long and 6.5 miles wide. There you go. I gave it to you in text too. So there you have it. Just to get to the local FedEx warehouse where they keep the stuff is 8.2 miles one way. So there you go. So let's talk about the let me get this correct again. The um, GMRS. I've applied for my license, so the GMRS license will be there for me to use GMRS radios next month. So I'm going to get a base station CB and a base station GMRS, so I can actually tie in. So I can either use CB, GMRS. I don't think there's a base station FRS radio. Let me see. I've never tried that. Nope. GMRS base station. There we go. So they only have FRAs. So basically, there you go, so it just depends how much money you want to pay. Oh, it's the radio forum. Again, cool. I like going here. So there you have it. So I will post a comment later in the radio forum. Might be nice, but the grocery prices are so damn high, Yeah, that's the real problem. And by the way, last night, I'll tell you what was miserable last night, right? On the scanner, someone called in to the sheriff about noise complaint, right? Now, let me look up the map because where I live and where it is a different story. So I want to look up Google Maps for you, Tony, because I think you're going to find this to be funny. So apparently, all right, so the fairgrounds, right? Fairgrounds. There we go. So the fairgrounds is right here, right? Okay. So say directions for my home because I actually got it saved to my home. So go home. I just want to know how far it is, right? There we go. So from the phone home, right? It's 1.3 miles, right? 1.3 miles. I'll give you that. And so it's All right, so 1.3 miles from my home, right? Picture this. 1.3 miles, right? Being on an island. We heard the live bands playing till midnight last night. Midnight. I mean, literally, they were basically, you're 1.3 miles. The sheriff said whoever complained about it doesn't realize that they're what, 1.5, 2 miles out, and they're hearing this noise from there. I mean, think of it. If you're at 1.3 miles out and you're hearing the music, then you know you can hear the ferry boat, because Higgins is like, "What's that?" It's a ferry boat. What's that? It's a ferry boat. What's that? It's a ferry boat. So, you know. Yeah, well, it's a small island. It's peaceful, in my opinion. I didn't know it was 397 acres. I mean, an aircraft carrier is 4.4 acres. So think of it that way. 4.4 acres, 397. Are you okay? Fine, whatever. Shithead there told me not to bother her because her kept hitting themselves. I was just sitting out there mopping and I heard something, so we went to investigate. It turns out she was whacking her head. It was like, oh!
What the fuck is that?
What is it?
Don't bother me right now.
See, there you go. Don't bother me right now, man. I'm a real woman. There she goes again, hitting herself.
Fuck you and fuck Manhattan.
See, there she goes, tearing down her ex-roommate for sending her to San Diego, homeless. You know, I could use another beer if this keeps this up.
Yo, go get drunk. Go get fucking drunk.
Go get drunk. You know, this is why the sheriff needs to be called at times, for attitudes like them.
Oh yeah, you want to get sheriff called. You're one of those QAnoners who are paranoid.
I'm not the paranoid one, you son of a bitch. See, now I'm using my Rita Paxton voice. I'm not the paranoid one, you son of a bitch. Never am. I'm just telling you guys to prep. You know, that must have been some loud. Oh, it was 1.3 miles away. Chloe's like, oh, well, it's just from the fair. Yeah, but if it's coming through the window is open, it's coming through till midnight, hurting my eardrums with the loud bass. You got to remember there's something wrong with that picture, dude. I mean, literally. I mean, I just could not believe how loud it was fucking doing. And they said there is no permits, not even the fair had permits for it. The sheriff was saying on the radio. And I'm thinking to myself, excuse me 1 second, gotta use the bathroom. I'm thinking to myself, wow. What do you want for dinner tonight? Yeah, well, just got to know first. I was thinking ramen last night too, but I skipped dinner. But it's just not, you know, I understand that. Right now, I'm doing your walkie-talkie. Well, we're doing it for the people. Remember, some people might be for that. You might have looked Lucy. Lucy, are you there? Fuck. 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 Shit. Shit. Fuck. Bad day with makeup. All right, so it's been 25 hours. I'm going to pull these out now for all of you. I got to program them now. So let's see how we program these things. I'm going to turn the light on above us. What do you think, Tony? Time to program these. So, ready to go. So let's see how this works. Let's see. There is a microphone jack right here on the side here. So Chloe can put headphones in right there. Yeah, so let's see how this works. I guess I got to use the instructions to turn the damn thing on. You see, it doesn't even tell you how to turn the damn thing on. Power menu button. So the power is the menu button. See, they don't post that there. So, all right. So it's saying we need channels. All right. All right. We're going to channel 4. Privacy. Privacy H. Okay. Privacy low and high. So. Okay. Privacy. Okay. So it's on high. Privacy. So let's turn this one on. So I'm programming them. So we want. So it's on privacy 4. Let's just test these from the bathroom. Chloe can have one. I get the other. We're on channel 4. So I'm going to test this out, see if it works. All right, Chloe. All right, so let's see if this works. All right, first test is the location test. Testing.
Here.
Buttons right.
Can you hear me?
10-4, rubber duck.
Okay.
So now that we have this test done, I will turn this off. So then we got this ready to go. Also, actually, I got to test 2 things. Hold on a second. We got to test something else. Leave that on temporarily because I want to test something out real quick. Chloe's going to have to find her headphones though, but let's see if this works. So we're on channel high, save the thing. So let me test this out real quick. I want to see if it works properly. Holding in the headphone jack. Okay. We're on high, so we need to turn this off too. So this is that speaker. Okay. All right, I'm going to test it once more, Chloe. Breaker 04. Breaker 04. Can you hear me? 10-4, rubber duck. Okay, so Chloe needs to put earbuds or headphones on this. She should be fine. So we're on channel 4. We got it secured. Okay, so anyways, Chloe and I are not going to test this all the way out to the store. Chloe said she doesn't need anything at the store, but I turned it off until we're ready. By the way, just so you know, this does have a belt clip, so it does work within range of the house. So make note. Also, it clips right here, so my radio's here. We're good to go. All right. Okay, so Higgins and stuff. So I will be doing another test soon. Hopefully, Chloe's got headphones. Yeah, so this is small, but it might work. So I am going to be updating the gmrs soon for higher bands in case it doesn't work. But currently, you also have the belt clip, which means you can clip it to your shirt. See? So you got a clip. Now we just wait to see what's going on. And we will be testing this thoroughly. Oh, also it goes like this, see? Cool. So, I want to test something real quick. Give me a second. Chloe might not like this, but all right. So how long until you're ready? I'm testing it. See? That's how it works. Good. Just get a pair of your headphones. All right. So Chloe's found out that this will clip to her dress. So now we just wait for it to be ready to go. So, with this said, second test will begin soon. She's got to get her lipstick on, and she's going out. I'm giving her the phone as a backup. Hopefully she won't need it. This is just our first preliminary test. She's going to take a walk down to the store. She's going to go to the harbor first. And if she can make it to the harbor, she can make it to King's grocery store. And if King's works, she's going to make it all the way for test 3 to the other thing. So, I will have her have headphones. I won't be using it because of it, but let's see what happens, right? This is going to be great to see how this works. So, part of the prepping tools. You have to have something for prepping. This might just work. So far it works. So, when she gets her lipstick on, she's getting her headphones. She's getting suited up. And I will keep this on, and we're going to test it out and see how this works thoroughly. So, all she's got to get is her backpack, see, when she's out and about the first day of testing these, the headphones will work because no one will hear what we're talking about. We're privacy channel 4. Ready to go. Channel 4, where we go. Along the way, give me updates. Let's see how far this goes before it craps out. Tomorrow's test is Chloe's going to get as far as the pot shop just to test to see if this gets that far. So, are we ready? So, I haven't turned off temporarily till Chloe's ready to go. So, anyone have any questions so far? So far, Higgins, so good. All right, so I'm going to give Chloe the phone, let her put that in her purse. I'm going to get those headphones plugged in for her so she's ready to go on that. She's got the headphones in. All right, so we're just going to get the phone out of the car. That's fine. At the price, we might as well. Okay, so here's Chloe's headphones. Pink for all magical purposes. So we're going to plug this in. Let's see. All right, so find out which. One ear only works, by the way. The other one doesn't. All right, let me know. Close, right? That's fine. Yes. Let's get it done. All right, so headphones are plugged in. Mine isn't plugged in yet. I will keep mine on loud and clear for you all. This is going to be interesting. Never had these before, so I don't know how they work. Chloe's got it ready. She just needs me to clip it onto her and let her go. She can re-clip it as she goes. So I'm just waiting for her. Okay.
Hopefully tonight. Yes,
Put your earbuds in.
No, I'm
Got
trying.
your backpack?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm saying that I hope
Put
there's.
your earbuds in.
Can I talk?
Yes.
I was hoping that there was a full moon in the ESO game eventually. It's like to the big one like Henry Wolf. Hold on, I'll figure it out myself. I'm usually good at that.
As long as she has access to the button, we're good to go. She's going to give me updates as she goes down the hill. So,
Right.
this will be great. All right, let me do a thing. All right, here we go. Breaker 04,
Ow!
breaker 04. Check.
Volumes go down.
The volume goes down in the menu button. Here, let me do this.
Yeah, you just turn down the volume.
Right there. See that?
That's down.
5. Want
Okay.
to test again?
Yeah, test again. That hurt.
How's this?
Let's go down a little more. Now try it.
How's this?
Try it again.
Breaker.
Okay, now try.
Breaker.
Better.
That 1. Fine.
Yeah, that thing is noisy.
Yeah, all right. So, you're ready to go.
Anyway,
Yeah, I think I got a new can of cherry right here. So,
you got your cherry.
all right. So, she's going to brief me along the way. I will talk on it, see how far it goes. So,
Let's see how far this is.
all right.
All right.
You got it at 1. I got it at high. So,
Yeah, I got one because it's in my email.
okay. Good luck. I'll keep briefing you as we go. Okay, fill me in on your adventure, how far you're going, etc. for updates, please. There we go.
Well, now.
It's actually Roger, 10-4, and Rubber Duck.
Got it, RPG.
All right, so we're testing these out. So, have you left the parking lot yet?
Still there.
10-4. Watch this. Maybe while you're out, you pick me up some hams and some dip.
Got it.
Feel like a little kid, you know. So let's just see if Higgins has emailed yet, because I know it's whatever. He said old man Higgins is taking a nap.
Pfeiffer calling to RPG. I'm almost at soccer.
10-4, you're somewhat breaking up. Let's hope it clears up. Over. Yeah, I can hear you so far loud. Maybe I'm hearing the traffic.
That would be slow.
10-4, Rubber Duck. All right, so we'll continue to talk. Should I do a pinch or should I not? What do you guys think so far? We're actually testing live right now, these radios. Okay. Just a little radio etiquette. Radio channel 9 is the emergency channel, just to let you know. Over and out.
Okay, Pfeiffer at Marble Street.
10-4. So,
You look up these streets on Google Maps for Friday Harbor where these streets are.
right, I'll get it up right now. Okay, Google Maps is up and running. Over.
Over.
So currently she's walking down Tucker Avenue, by the way. So we'll see how far this goes. I wonder if this would reach all the way to the hospital.
How far is the test?
Well, currently I hear a little static, so I don't know.
Well, that's why we're testing it. I'm hearing a little static too, so over.
Let's just hope like hell these work.
I think it will.
Thank God we're on a security channel, or secure channel. I can actually swear. So, what do you guys think? So far, she's gotten to Marble Street, past Marble Street. So the next one's McDonald Street. So I'm reading these to you as you go. So I got it on high settings, so channel 4.
Piper at McDonald Street.
10-4 coming in loud and clear. Next one, I believe, is Guard Street. Over.
Over.
Yeah, so the next one, oh no, Jensen Alley and Guard Street, right. So she's already halfway up to Guard Street. So while we're doing this test to see how far these goes, I'm going to take a poll now and ask, eat in or take out? Because I can basically, this is interesting so far. So, Tony, how crystal clear is this in your opinion? And do I need, you know what? I said I was going to get a dip, so don't want to drink another beer. This test is very important. You don't want me drunk doing it. She's going to also take Moppy out to the park. So when she does that, she will test it out at the park too for you guys. You doing a park test today as well? Over.
Park is equal distance from the airplane.
Well, you know, you always take Moppy to the park, so I figured you'd take the radio too. So far, it's coming in pretty good. All right, so.
Piper at Guard Street.
Yeah, you cut out for a second. Guard Street, got it. Keep going. Let's see how it goes. Your next street will be Blair Avenue.
Yeah.
All right, so far it's gotten to Guard Street, so we know it's working. So let's just Okay, so anyways, hold on. So I'm using Google Maps to follow her, by the way.
Viper at Blair. Repeat, Viper at Blair.
10-4 Viper RPG here. I got you on the map. All right, so currently she is at Blair Avenue. Next is 2nd Street. Over.
Kind of getting staticky.
Maybe it'll clear itself up.
Hopefully.
See, this is why we're testing it, to tell you if they're worth it or not. If an FRS radio is supposed to go 48 miles and it can't even get half a mile, then you know it's a bunch of crap. I'm standing by the window. Let's see if it clears itself up. Over. Getting some static. Are you on 2nd Street?
Over.
2nd Street, over. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hear me?
Can you hear me? Over. What's your last known location? Over. Are you at Spring Street yet? Over. So, there you have it. Can you repeat that? I'm getting static. I can barely hear you. Over. Patching on to Google Voice. Give me a second. Cell phone's on you, is it not?
Ham and a cherry dip. Got it. I won't get it before you go.
So once you get to the harbor, see if it works there from distance. I got Google Voice up just in case, so you should call me before you do anything over. Just get to the harbor first. Breaking up over. So as you guys can see, if you guys are with this live test, not even made it 1 mile yet. It's good if you're just going to the bathroom outside or, whatever, if you're on both man on foot. Repeat over. So you're at King's Marketplace, over. You might want to try the Friday Harbor Marketplace for groceries today, just to see if it works that direction, because it seems it doesn't work from this direction. And this is why you need to check for CB radio frequencies. Breaker 04, this is RPG. What's your location, over? How far are you from the harbor, over? I'm getting static, over. See, I used the phone as a backup. Hey, it's me. Just wanted a location check to find out where you're at. I don't. Okay, so the movie theater. So, okay. That's why I have the phone on you, just for updates, too. We'll keep trying, but damn, this thing's a piece of junk. I mean, literally, they claim it works, and yet up to 50 miles, and then this can't even get. All right, keep me informed. All right. Are you going by the grocery store? All right. Well, what I was asking is, are you going to the marketplace? See if that works from that distance. All right. Thank you. Use the phone to call me too. I'll leave it open. All right. Bye bye. Breaker 04, Breaker 04, can you hear me? All I'm getting is static over. 1 mile. But see? Doesn't work. Breaker, breaker, I hear you barely over.
I'm in the alley with the
I can hear you barely. You're still coming in shoddy a bit. Be right back, peeps. Bathroom break. I'm trying to see if this works at a better distance when you're using the bathroom over. I think this only goes to about half a mile over. I bet this would make it to the park. That's about, as far as it would go. So, birthday presents, useless. My sheets and pillowcases Pee Wee gave me are worthwhile. This piece of junk. She already is up going towards Spring Street, I think. So I got the Google Voice up and running just in case. Just getting static. Over. So, is FRS recommended? Not a chance. That tells you right there, the FRS radios will not work. Maybe if you want to go to the dog park up there in the hill. Your volume's really low. I couldn't hear you from your mouth. Over.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, yes. You're at the little store. Okay, 10-4.
I'm heading home.
What about the grocery store, Friday Harbor Marketplace, part of the test? I mean, it's on your way home. Remember, you have the phone too. Over. Maybe CB radios would be better. I hear ya. 10-4. Where are you at? Over. Breaker 04. What's your status? What's your status?
I'm near a bed breakfast area
Okay.
in Argyle.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to head there anyways and see if I can eat or anything.
Okay. I doubt we will. This thing's a piece of junk. Yep. Yeah, okay. Well, keep me informed. You got the phone.
Right.
Bye-bye. She's walking, by the way. She walks everywhere. So unless you go with high-bound GMRS, I don't think that'll work either. You're breaking up. Over. No, it's the distance. That's the problem. Hold on, let me just see something. Maybe when you decide to reply to me, you stop and not walk and see if that helps. Over. See? It's the distance. 48 miles. These zones go.
Can you hear me?
10-4, I can hear you. Over. Maybe you should stop instead of walking and talking as you go over. It's because I'm not on the move. That's why. So, you're breaking up. Over. The hospital test won't even work. The hospital test doesn't work. The grocery store doesn't work. And the other grocery store doesn't work. And the gas station doesn't work. That means this is useless. It's good for what? For walks along or using it on a bike? She is using it right, Tony. The thing is, they claim 48 miles, but there's too much obstructions. Buildings. Yeah, it would work if you're in a flat It worked all the way out to the road, worked all the way down to McDonald Avenue with no trouble. It's just all the buildings in between. It craps out before you get to Spring Street. Craps out, I think, before you get to 2nd Street. It would probably work in a 20-floor building too, I bet. See, I'm twiddling my fingers, see? Viper, what's your status? Over. I can hear you. You're at Friday Harbor Marketplace. If you can hear me, if you're at the marketplace, just turn around and head back then. Over. We can figure dinner out when you get home. Over. Also, on your return trip back, make sure to keep me updated. Over. Once you get back, go get coffee out. Just out there. Also, follow the streets. Hopefully, you guys are learning something from these today. I think Chloe's earned a cold one when she gets back with Moppy. They'll be returned tomorrow. These don't work. Not even the cheapest ones will work. Hmm. That's what I said, Tony. Next, we should find out if we should order CV radios or not.
Cipher near Compass Health. Over.
I hear you loud and clear. Your Compass Health. Over.
Over.
So the range is between 0.8 and 1.1 miles if you count the marketplace over. Viper, let me know when you get to the post office. Over.
Over.
10-4, I hear you. Over. Breaker, over. 10-4, good bunny.
Oh, part of the senior high school.
10-4, got you on the Google Maps. Next is Guard Street. Breaker, good Chloe. Yeah.
Fight for high school over. And on Guard Street over.
Breaker, I understand that, Chloe. You're at Guard Street. Over. So while we're talking, Higgins, I think the CB radio might be the best course of action. What do you think? Ready to help me purchase some CB equipment so we can run that test? Because these things are a piece of junk. They're going back. You there? Over.
Viper over.
Viper, once you get moppy walked, I want you to enjoy a cold one with me. Over.
Over.
There is no truckers on the island. The scanner is already scanning channel 19. And do you hear anything? No, it's the police band that I'm hearing. Actually, let me just show you something. If I set up a CB radio, I'll show you the CBs I'm looking for. Hopefully, I can actually cut and paste this without. Here, let me show you this one, Tony, in the US dollars, of course. And I'll give you another one, too. For preppers tools, by the way. Got a couple more to post. There you go. Done and done. All tabs are open. That one looks interesting, though. Higgins, we're talking about prepping here, not your sarcasm about radios. I'm going to email Higgins something real quick, see if this catches his eyes. Oh, so I didn't collect them all. Interesting. So I got 2 more to post. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to email Higgins with these CV links again. Yeah, well, let's just say I did your thing. We tried these. They don't work. Viper, what's your situation? Over.
Viper on Tucker, over.
Yeah, and if you need GRMS, if you didn't listen to me, you dill walk from earlier, I paid the $35 for my license. So Chloe's got to pay for her license next month. Meanwhile, the GMRS would work. So I paid the license, so I won't basically violate the law like you want to use GMRS just because you want to use it, you know.
Viper at Harborview, over.
10-4, coming in loud and clear. Over.
take him out soon.
How soon? He's been waiting
Like
to go.
right now.
Don't get mad at me. When you get back, have a cold one, I said. All right, Higgins. Check your email in approximately 30 seconds. And don't tell me to add 50 cents to the call. I know you and your smart ass attitude. All right, so I'm going to grab my beer, have a cold one. Haha, very funny. Did you see this one, Tony? This one caught my eye, actually. Look at this. All I need is the power box for it, though. But look at this. I can buy the power box. No questions asked. That one looked really good. Comes with a handheld and a base station. Fucking bugs. Alright, so now I ask the questions on Amazon. Yeah, well, if I get the right antenna, which I've already chosen the right antenna, I sent everything to Higgins so he can help me out. He's the one who recommended I try this on, you know. Oh, yeah, I was going to get that beer. Gotta make sure that beer stays cold. Right? FRS is what these are. These are FRS. We're going to be hunkering down only using the radios to walk the dog, but these might come in handy for dog walking just because it's a secure channel for grocery store. I don't know. Oh, look. Over and around, you should go outside when she's that far away. See, the apartment walls are interfering. Yeah, I could. But that would mean I'd have to go outside, Higgins, and stop my YouTube video for you guys. Holy crap, a copy and paste bunny, aren't you? Yeah, that was Boon Boon's job, right, little Booner? I'm hungry. The guy looked like he was rawing his belly button raw. Guy shoveled the food in as fast as he could today. Yeah, basically when shit hits the fan, you better be prepared, Tony. Oh, yeah, I got my ear cord. So, Higgins, what shall I do for dinner tonight? Do I do. Oh, yeah, I didn't check the marketplace's ad this week, did I? It's almost 5, anyways. Maybe tomorrow. There we go, weekly ad. Roast. Chops. Pork chops. Cheese. Yeah, I could eat cheese last time. Forgot I had cheese. Brats, $4.98. Oh, $4.98 for brats. I think the brat sale over at the other store is not available right now. And don't bring up the fourth shelf to the thing. Okay, here we go. Pork sausage, rainbow trout breakfast sausage, Pop-Tarts. I even said takeout may be an option, but you guys didn't budge, so. Let's just say on the prepping spectrum, Tony, if the global system loses power worldwide, that's a shit hits the fan. If you have a food shortage in England, that's a shit hit the fan. If your communications go down, that's a shit hit the fan. If you're got a civil war in England again, that would shit hit with the fan. You see where I'm going with this? Everything comes for a price, and that is why you prep. For example, England gets a terrible fog again. Remember that fog thing in 1952? You probably read about it. Same thing. Shit hits the fan. That's a shit hit the fan situation. So, let's just say prepping for natural disasters. What do you guys got over there, Tony? Earthquakes? Floods? Cyclones? Tornadoes? Volcanoes? Smog. Well, you don't remember the old smog in 1952 when Queen Elizabeth had to handle it? It was under your beloved Winston Churchill. Yeah, I know your history well. Civil war, civil unrest, food shortages, that's all. Prep like your Higgins. Bumblebees is not a fucking emergency. Yeah. What do you think so far?
Well, it comes out. It works
About a while if you get up in the protest, but still doesn't get to the grocery store.
Yeah, barely does.
Dinner? Yes, dinner. So you don't got earthquakes, you don't got volcanoes, you don't get snowstorms. If you get snowstorms, you need to prepare for those. Oh, look at Bob. He's waiting patiently. Or as I nicknamed him at times, the Regal Beagle. Yes, you got to prepare for nuclear war or nuclear winter just in case Russia does something. That's why I keep telling you guys to prep. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I'm not the best, but you need at least 3 days of emergency food. I'd prepare for at least a month, maybe longer, depending on how bad things get. She put it on the chair. I didn't even notice she had it there.
Hear me?
Breaker, breaker, I hear you.
Hold on, I'm not hearing you. Try it again.
Viper, can you hear me?
Clear.
10-4, enjoy the park. Don't forget to talk about dinner with me while you're out and about.
Okay, I will.
Oh, and I don't think this will work for the hospital.
It will.
Maybe we should look into CB radios.
Yeah. Come on, let's go. Come on, pumps. Time for you.
Don't forget to call out the streets, too, all the way to the park.
All right, let's do that. Come on, pumps.
Forgot to give you the key so you can get the mail on your way in.
I'm pretty sure you told him to get the mail.
That's fine. I don't even know where the mailbox key is. So, snowstorms is something you can prep for. And I highly recommend you prep for snowstorms. The other thing is always make sure to get enough food to prep too. Without prepping for your food, you're screwed. Excuse me for a minute. I'm trying to find the mailbox key. I think it fell on the floor last time I saw it. It's been a while, so it's been a while since I've seen the mailbox key. It's been a while. Okay, I did find the mailbox key. Haha.
I think I checked mail then.
I could. It wouldn't take too long. And I can also test it from my outside perspective too.
Sure.
Be right back, people. I'm going to test this to see how far outside it goes. Okay, checking mail over. Okay, neighbor thought I was crazy talking into a little box. She asked me what I was doing. I said I'm testing this box out. Realized what I was doing. She's like, oh. Okay. Seems Humana is nice to you. You're gonna get a $6.75 check over.
How much?
$6.75 over.
How much shows 600?
That was a mid-aged woman, Tony. The rabbit still ain't moving. That's because he doesn't see me. Hey, Moon. See, now he's moving. Not junk mail, actually. One was a letter basically stating what Chloe needs. It's since I'm a representative of her, I get to see the mail. The other letter was a notice about her pharmaceutical costs and how they're paying her $6.75 in a check. Chloe was hoping it was $675. Greed, I tell you. So, since we're supposed to be talking on these things, I figured I'd share two things with you. One is, what's for dinner?
Over.
Well, what do you got in mind for dinner?
Not sure. Whatever. I'm thinking about dinner.
The other second thing is I can get a good CB combo, which gives me a base station CB and a handheld. The handheld would be for you to take out. The CB base would be here. I could probably order it tomorrow or the next day once Higgins looks over the notes.
Okay, over. The park is hot out.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you breaking up a bit, so. Unlucky Chloe? Why is Chloe unlucky? I got pot pies, those bowls, Salisbury steak frozen dinners, or I could pick something up. Just depends.
Maybe if we could pick up a couple of those big pot pies, we could both have some.
I've been craving macaroni salad lately.
I go to King's and get that for you too.
The other thing I need to send you out for is more Tupperware containers so I can make my macaroni salad I bought.
Over.
Higgins says to tell Chloe to hop on her left foot, spin counterclockwise for better reception.
Alright, let's go work.
So far, it sounds pretty good. Must work at the park, I would say.
Well, yeah, this is a bit hot out.
Yeah, I know. I got up to the mailbox and I was like, crap, it's really hot out.
What do you think gets pussies around summertime?
Well, just think of it this way. When you get back, before you even think of dinner, you can have a cold one.
That sounds great.
I'll send you on Instagram the information you need for the CB radio combo and see what you think. Over.
Over, Moppy. And moving over.
First Moppy is. He's a Moppy dog.
Moppy and poop. Over.
The left poop in and the left poop out. You shake your butt around and all about, and that's how a Moppy goes. Poopy, whoopy, whoopy. And that's all it's all about. So now I gotta send this info to Instagram for Chloe.
Moppy wants an air conditioner.
Watch this, everyone. But Moppy, they're like $300. I just priced them out last night.
Yeah, save up for one for next summer. Yeah.
Little man, are you going to be paying the electric bill?
Yeah, your money could pay the electric bill. I don't have any money. But I do that. But I use it for other reasons. I take care of you. Yeah. Not home. Over.
So it works at the park. Over.
I never went to the park. Over. It's too hot out.
It should work. Bobby, I gotta get the harness. Bobby, I gotta get your harness off. There we go. Now.
Well, I guess we'll turn them off until she decides to trek down to the
Grocery store when the time comes. Yeah, I'll have a cold one and then do that. I'll put this on the charger.
It doesn't need to be charged. You don't charge till it
Okay.
says batteries.
Then here, you take it. Deal with it. It's a birthday present.
Birthday present that doesn't work.
It works. Remember, we're on radio frequencies.
I just spent some money today. I bought me my GMRS radio license from the FCC so I can use longer range. Only costed $35, peeps. Good birthday present for myself, so I can actually upgrade the radios higher. Higgins was telling me I need a base station GMRS. I figure, we can get the CBs don't work. By November, I will use GMRS.
I'm gonna have a cold one, I guess. And I'll use that mug holder wherever it may have gone. This one. With the drinking out of the can. I got dishes. Oh, look at that. I got dishes to do. Fuck. They keep piling up.
Need to have me keep an eye on the dishwasher.
Oh, man.
Wow. Seems Amazon, everyone, has those questions and asks the questions box. I've been asking that question. Did you get one from the upper or the lower?
Lower by accident.
Oh, well. I'm just sending you the information on Instagram real quick. It takes me a while. I have to have multiple tabs open. The government must be loving me, Higgins and Tony, because the fact, the Midlands will be acquired as GMRS will be acquired as soon as I'm get my permit. I was to turn my office into a radio room. So if the CB doesn't work, I'll have to go with GMRS, which means higher boosting frequencies. But CB should reach, we hope. I mean, most people use CBs in their damn car, right? I should have taken the call sign Bandit. Look, Higgins, we were on a secure channel, which means channel 4 was secure. It was only between me and Chloe's radio. So if Moppy was talking, not even a scanner could pick it up. My scanner is already cycling through. And when it was basically garbly and encrypted. So we were using an encrypted channel. Look, we already got everything lined up, I mean, look, Higgins, you asked a logical question. I will ask Chloe now. Here are these. 1 mile difference. Crystal clear. Do you think Higgins can go 1 mile to his mom's house with
I think he
these?
could. As long as he doesn't move around a lot.
He wants to talk to his mom 30 minutes on a radio like this, but if there's buildings in between and obstructions, then you're going to get nothing but static, Higgins. That's what we did when she went to downtown. There was just too much static. Now, if I was on the move behind her, it might work. It just depends on us. That'd be a good, interesting test. Me and Chloe's going to go to the harbor tonight, she said, unless it's too hot again.
No, we should be able to go. Pull down.
So what we do is one goes one direction, the other goes the other, and meets up there at point and just see how far it ranges outside with both of us on the move. That might work. Say Chloe's at the grocery store, I could be behind her, trailing, you know. I mean, see, these tests isn't just for home use. These are also radios to keep us safe when we're out and about on foot at night. Like, I break off and go down towards the other way, cut across down to the post office, then cut across to where the road goes up to that one area, then cut across and go down. Chloe would be at the harbor waiting for me. Or, you know, either or. I go to the harbor, she trails along, you know, on the other way. I mean, it could work for testing these out that way. No. Encryption means that as long as I've encrypted channel 4 for these two radios, it only means that only me and Chloe can talk to each other without interference from other radios. If we didn't have encryption, all 22 channels would be hearing on a scanner. Because it's encrypted, all you hear is garble. You don't hear anything. But because it's encrypted on a secure channel, it doesn't work. So as long as we have it encrypted, no other radios can actually hear this. Now, if someone encrypts the same radio frequency, say channel 4, encryption 120, and someone else is using 120, in the vicinity, we'd hear them. But since each radio has its own encryption channel, as long as you know. Exactly, that's what these are for. But CB can go longer if you have the antenna. Oh, people keep messaging me. Wow. Yes, that's why I had it on a secure channel. Fortunately, even on a secure channel, the distance was about a mile from the compass help. Sorry, doing some research real quick on CB radios, seeing what's in the box. Actually, this basically stated that after I talked to Midland, they say once I put this on secure channel 4, channels 1 through 4, and there's 142 secure channels. That means that no one on that channel can listen in. Plain and simple. So you're wrong. You want to argue, you can argue Midland. The bottom line is it's secure. He said he got the front yard mode if you're paying attention, Tony, not the backyard. Anyways, I better finish pouring my beer. See, Chloe went to Instagram yet for those radios. End of the day, it doesn't work for the grocery store. That was the test. It's test with security reasons halfway to the store, but you lose communications. Anyways, peeps, I haven't even played my game yet today. That's the thing. Usually I play it, but damn, I've been busy, you know. Tony, why are you retracting your messages again? Joe, it depends on what present you want. I'm still waiting for my presents. I've been inquiring about gifts through Amazon right now. You've received information on Amazon. My antenna. Well, how big's the antenna I'm looking at? Dude, I wanted to open a new tab, not there. So it is a 13-inch antenna. That's it? 13 inches? Gotta get there. Hold on. No, 13 inches. Two-way radio antennas. Yeah, here we go. How big is this? Should tell me. It doesn't say. How big is this? They give you 10 feet of cable. That's fine and dandy, but how... 10 feet antenna cable. Ah, 12 inches. So this is 13 and that's 12 figures. We'll just add this to the list. Is there anything taller than 12 inches? 28 inches. $16 inches. This one's better. And this one is, how long is this? Nope, doesn't say. $14-inch, 13-inch, 9-inch, 9-inch, 26. So, do they have how many inches here? Let me see in this thing. Nope. Depends on what you want to pay. Ham radio scanner. Yeah. And how big is this? 20 and 20. Well, I guess I'm going to have to go with the 13-incher one, I guess. Actually, I'll try the cheapest, and that doesn't work. Upgrade to the 13 if that doesn't work. Upgrade to the 16. That's how you do it in prepping. You always hit and miss, and you got extra antennas to go with it just in case you get it right. The main thing is you boost your scanner. You know. And you go from there. Hmm. Yeah, I'm good enough. So, Joe, what's up? You asked about birthday present. The only thing I got was this. Only reaches about half mile to a mile, depending on the wind where the crow flies. So I got to figure dinner out tonight. Pot pies, Salisbury steak. Let's check the grocery store ad. I think I said it didn't have much this week. New York steaks. I don't want New York steaks. Bacon's on sale. Bacon. I'm still waiting on the scanner. Yes. Are you talking about Zoe's present? Zoe's present is sitting somewhere in Miami. We don't know where it is exactly. Oh, yeah. So, anywho. Double cast 12 years. Okay, let's see this. I want to see the double cast 12 year. $82 for the Macallan. That's not bad at all for a boozer price. Is there any others? That's that. What about these? Open link. There you go. 15 years, $173. Hey, at least it says it can't be shipped to Washington. That's good to know. How about an 18-year? Oh, yeah, 350 quid. Yeah, what do you think, Tony? 350 quid. And then you got these ones. So you keep going down. You got the 18, 12, and 15. That's cool. I don't mind. At least it says what ships, what can't. So, what's up, Joe? Another email came in. Answer to your question. Gotta choose something. Look at this. This guy says, I'm using an Anton 99 antenna at 30 feet high, 30-foot antenna. Where I live, I have about a 20-mile range. So this guy's using a base station. So seems we should talk about radios in general. Is it a waste of money? Well, it depends on how short range you want. You see, if you want short range 1 mile around the farm, these would work perfectly. But if you want long range, you're going to need to increase your antenna. Because this one lady's outside has her antenna mounted to the wall, mounted to the because this one woman has hers mounted onto her window frame, basically a small one. She has no problem getting out miles upon miles, but me, I'm living out in the sticks where if this can't basically reach 1 mile, how would we know a 4 amp radio would reach to the store? It's only a mile, 1.1 miles, because I think the CB would reach. GMRS would reach too. If I had my license was issued, I could actually use up to 15 watts. Actually, I think there's higher than that. Let me look. Let me share you with you if you have a GMRS license, what you can do. You can use this. It's a two-way radio, GMRS. This is a 15-watt radio. 5 watts would basically get out far. 40 watts. This is a 40-watter, by the way, more money. This comes with an antenna, which would come in handy dearly. And this is a 50-watt, 8 repeaters. So, let me show you this. This one comes with its own antenna. And it comes in the price of yeah. It has privacy codes and it's small. Yeah. And that's it. It's simple. Now this one, again, is compact. Comes with an antenna. See, at least they supply you with antennas. So that would boost the signal. Which means Chloe would need to get her GMRS license too. This one also comes with this one's all built into the microphone, so it's just basically a box with a specialty handset. This one is a 40-watt radio. Basically, this one has 8 repeaters, so it would go further, the license. So that would go 40 watts. Maximum is 40 watts or 60 watts. I think it's 60 watts. Yeah, and then you have this one, which is 50 watts. Again, it's all built into the hand there, depending on what you want. So you look at those. Basic ones to higher ones work. Oh, and then this one. The last one was just $400. Yeah. There you go. Mm. All right, so hold on a sec. I gotta log in to show Chloe two things on Instagram. All right, so okay, there we go. Ah, shit. Son of a fucking bitch. Damn son of a bitch. How the fuck do I do this again? Oh, okay. All right, so you scared the shit out of me then? How did I scare the shit out of you, man? I was sending some links out. Oh, Instagram. There you go. I need to read my messages from Amazon. Oh, great. Cora's sending me more crap. No, that's funny. I might read this later. Oh, great. My voicemail is not set up, figures. Where's this guy from, anyways? I don't know. Some guy emailed saying something, you know. So, anyways, one of the preppers things you need to do is I sent. Oh, yeah. Chloe did see it. Okay, good. So, let's do a poll real quick while we're waiting. What do you guys think I should do for dinner tonight? Macaroni salad, some frozen dinner, frozen pizza, perhaps? That wouldn't be too bad. A frozen pizza, maybe. I'm really interested in a light dinner, you know. Pot pies are just too be doughy, I think. And Higgins ain't in yet, so. Anyways, we got CB radios review, GRMS when it comes in. When my license approved, I'll get those. A lot of people have asked me, well, what if nothing happens? And you're prepping for nothing. At least we're better prepared than most people. Think of it that way. You're better prepared than most people. Yeah, and it's simple. So, Chloe's talking about the $72 jobby. I don't know what she's talking about, $72 jobby. Go, let me look. $72. There's a $37 jobby, the $46 jobby, the $72 jobby, which I don't know anything about. I like how they got instant channel emergency 9. I mean, can't we just skip not channel 9? I'm curious about something. Let's just go over to this website real quick. So base stations are only CB radios. Here we go. CB radios. So there's only how many CB? What if I go to Amazon real quick? All right, there's a $70 jobby here. And then there's a $78 jobby there. So apparently that's the only ones they got, huh? All right, so let me just see what we got here for Amazon. So I don't see any of you guys messaging. Yeah, I want a mac salad is what I really wanted for dinner. So, but I'm still looking at CB radios for you guys because there's Midland, doesn't look promising. There's Uniden, looks promising. And then you got the president's whatever radios. So, when you go down the list, it'll tell you exactly what you're looking for. So you just go down the list. I got to use the restroom momentarily, but just want to say we're making progress. So now that we know these aren't going to work, we're going to have to try GMRS when the license comes to me. I can start testing them out for you because unless you want 1 mile range, the other option is GMRS, which means handheld GMRS with a booster with the antenna. With the antenna, I could probably get 10 miles out easy depending on location. Now, if the GMRS gets 1 mile too, even with a booster, with a base station, then we know it's the air terrain. Which means we might be a good location for many things, but not on others. Be right back. I got kicked out. Do. Mommy's having a beer. Do. You already had enough food, little rutabaga. I'm hungry. You know what? I might just feed you again and see if you bloat. Yeah, do some bunny farts, as Higgins would say. Yeah, you hungry again, huh? Here, let me see what happens when I feed you again. You already got fed once. Apparently, bunnies like their celery, so. So what we do is we put his leaves on the top so he eats his leaves. Waste not, want not in the leaves. While we're at it, we will throw in a carrot or two. A carrot or two. See, I'm talking to the camera even though no one's there. Not even. There we go. See? There we go. See, this is saves on bunny food. Salad for the bunnies. Okay, peeps, whoever's with me, I'm doing a poll. Take out or take in? Take in means I just got to get some at the grocery store unless I eat something in. You know. So, take in or take out? That's the question. Let me know what you guys think. Meantime, try me a piece of cheese. It's dinner time almost anyways. There we go, that works nicely. Oh, you don't eat cheese, so don't ask. don't know what you're talking about, Higgins. Mm. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Higgins. Higgins, you're a smart ass. I'm also savoring the flavor. This is 2-year aged cheese. It makes a good. Mm. I'm like Monterey Jack and DuckTales. Cheese! Good for you, Higgins. One of those nights where it's miserable, heat wise. Once the heat drops, it'll be fine. Cheese! Cheese! No, Mop. Look, quit it. Trying to work on something, rude stinker. Moppy? No. You don't get anything. No, I had a piece of cheese. You get nothing, root of stink. Yeah, we know you're crazy, Higgs. That made a piece of cheese, so that's what you call a light dinner and one thing, you know. You gotta be frugal when it comes to your money, so no. No way, Moppy. No. No. I think the Amazon thing stinks, you know. You ask questions, they're like, so they're like, oh, you're near 4 miles. So if the base station gets 4 miles and the other one gets 4 miles, it should be just fine for grocery shopping. Ritz, well, what about what, Joe? What about Joe? Like I said, 4 watts basically is what they're saying. So if it's stationary, each as long as it puts out 4 watts, it's a watt per mile if you have no obstructions. Now that's sad to know. You ate bad seafood. So it's a watt per mile. So basically, 15 watts would go 15 to 20 miles in GMRS, up to 50 miles. Unfortunately, it depends on how many repeaters you can tap into, too. If you just tap into the local area, you might not need the repeaters. And I asked like 10. What is this exactly? I'm curious what this is. I have a craving macaroni salad for dinner. What now? Those are GSRMs. 8 watts or GSRM goes 15 watts. You can get up to 50 watt GSRMs with 8 repeaters, but you got to know how to use the repeaters. Look, if you're going to use a Baofeng radio, make sure it's a FRS. If you don't have the fucking license for GSRM, you're good as toast. And if you get on the ham radio part of the Baofengs, you're really screwed. Trust me. Higgins says, oh, you don't need a license. Bullshit. If you don't call out your radio call sign on the GSMR or GRSM or whatever it's called, or the ham, you're screwed. So I don't believe in it. Oh, yeah, so he goes again. The whole USB, I'm a computer nerd thing. You know, you're really pissing me off. Well, listening's one thing, but I'm talking about actually calling out. Listening's another thing. If you just want to listen, it's fine, but you don't want to use the thing. The thing is, I, for one, think radio is getting to be obsolete. Everyone fucking uses their damn phone. The only reason why I'm using it is for preppers. Hell, I could buy a Baofeng right now, a GSMR and ham for $35. I can use the GSMR when my license comes in. The ham, not so much. Of course, it is what it is. So this microphone's built in. Huh. Didn't know that. The GSMR license is approximately $35. That's what I went and did last night. So I'm just waiting for my call sign. Once my call sign's in, I can start using GSMR. Unfortunately, these are FRS and they're pieces of junk. They only go about a mile. CB radio, if it doesn't even make a mile, then we know the CB radios are not even worth its time. I mean, literally what's going on is the government's making this so crappy that they're trying to force you to go with your phones. And if your phones go out, well, don't worry, the government will take care of you in 2 or 3 months without phone service. In the meantime, us preppers need to prep for all emergencies. Unfortunately, comlinks could go down and, well, yeah, but the problem is you have to have the license. I've already looked into applying for my license through a teacher, and you have to have like 79 or 80 questions out of 100 to get passed for your ham radio license. Yeah. And it's mostly on how to use repeaters and stuff. Now, I don't know anything about repeaters. I can always ask Mike to get on board eventually to talk to us at StreamYard about it. Reverend Brother Mike should be able to give me some guidance, but still. So I asked the question: Salisbury steak, pot pies, mac salad. That's one thing I was thinking about: mac salad, pot pies, chicken tenders, mega bowls, pot pies. Hey, Bo, quit playing with your food bowl. Quit playing with your food bowl, little man. Don't talk to me in that tone. Woman, I'm eating my food when I want to. Yeah, well, good luck completing your master's. With the shit hitting the fan soon, I wouldn't think that it would be relevant. Personally, in this day and age, no offense to being negative, but shit's going to hit the fan soon enough. Why do you think I keep telling people to prep? I mean, literally, no one listens. I mean, look, we already got these. Any Midland FRS radios are crap. Unless you live out in the boondocks where it's nothing but desert, these will work just fine. Otherwise, living on a hill, I mean, literally, it doesn't work that well. Oh, great. There goes Higgins again. Higgins, you'd be surprised. The GMRS, once you report your license, you have to call out your call sign. You don't sit there and say, oh, my call sign's old man Higgins. This is old man Higgins. You actually got to basically have a call sign. So if I sit there and say, this is RPG 9 to whoever's out there, people might listen. But if I just sit there and, hey, I'll go to man, woo. If I don't use my call sign, I've just broken the GSMR laws. So unless you want to sit there and go to jail, which I wouldn't mind seeing you in jail just because I said I told you so. The thing is these things don't work. Now, Midland said even if we get a pair of GSRMS and we're licensed, it might not even boost with all the obstructions. That's the thing. You got a house there. You got a houses along the way. You got open communications there. And then you got open communications all the way. But once you get into the city or the town, there's buildings so crammed together, you're losing communications. The radio waves aren't getting to where it needs to go. You see, it's the radio wave. See, I may not be a radio expert, but I can tell you, without the proper radio waves, the radio waves can't get to each other. There's a distraction, so you have static. You see where I'm going with this? No. Look, I don't give two fucking shits about loose lips sink ships. I'm talking about following the laws, Higgins. You want to break the law, that's fine. Me, I'm not going to break the law. I paid the $35. Chloe's paying it next month, but we're using GSRM or whatever it is next month when we go and buy a base station scanner and a handheld. In the meantime, FRS is crap. CB's next on the list. If CB can't reach 4 fucking miles, then CB is utter crap. Even if I put a booster antenna in the window, they say it might not work. Look, Joe, I don't give two shits, no offense to what Higgins is saying, okay? But let me be bloody honest. Within the next 90 days, they fucking declare martial law in this fucking country. Round up everyone's guns. That's it. The Democratic Party could do anything and everything if they wanted to. You know this. Thing is why I keep telling you to prep for all problems. Nothing could happen, something could happen. They turn off the power grid. Then how are you going to learn your schooling, huh? I mean, think of it. I'm saying prep for all situations, but no one wants to fucking listen. All they fucking want to do is prep like it's an orgy. You know. You don't know this. Let me just tell you. Is God's prophet next 90 days or less than 90 days until election's volatile? I mean, look, you have the FBI raids for that happen. They're talking food shortages. The boots on the ground I just got was fucking nothing is fucking out in Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Kentucky. I have friends in Kentucky, full. Ohio, Texas. Even people told me they're pretty stocked in Florida. So think of it, Joe. If there is no food shortage, there's either going to be a pandemic, massive bugs and viruses, and needs more shots. Power grid goes down because everyone knows nuclear or World War III, Civil War. The man-made stuff can just go on and on. And on the natural disaster side, it just things happen. Shit happens. And when shit happens, you don't know if an earthquake, flash flood, volcano, hurricane, tornado, lightning storm's going to hit. That is why you prep for all those natural disasters and keep prepping. And you make sure to add to your prepping kit. Like, I cannot recommend Midland stuff. They're just utterly crap. I mean, literally, 1 mile or less, come on. She got all the way to one place. She can get to the post office. Furthest it will go, Compass. To the 2 grocery stores, not going to happen. So I gotta see if Chloe's ready. She's like 15 minutes too late. So. You see, this isn't a good birthday present because, frankly, you can't even freaking use these, you know. Look, between now and the election is the next volatile movement. Frankly, I see it as a window because of the Republicans. Now, I'm neutral, but if you want to sit here and argue with me, go for it. Higgins always argued. It's not going to come in 3 months. It ain't going to come in 18 months. Problem is it will be coming, and the question is what? Thing is that's what I'm prepping people for. What? You're going to have martial law. Oh, God, someone's smoking. You're going to have martial law. You're going to have power outage. You're going to have anything. You're going to have an overthrow of the government, for all we know. Civil war, nuclear war, World War III. We have to prep for all cases. Look, I was planning to use the radio specifically for the grocery store, Higgins. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts. The way you're telling me is, it's not even worth my money. It's like every time I turn around, everyone's telling me something different. I'm getting tired of this fucking shit. Look, you sit there and say, look, the FCC will care because every time you use the damn radio, it's a fine, which you pay, which the government will enforce. So you're going to be shackled up to a steel iron bar, basically, waiting for your bread and water. You don't underestimate the fucking government because you think you're fucking against the law. This is a country of nations and laws. You follow the laws or you go to jail. And I'm already registered and logged in and everything for my license for the GSRM. So with me, I could use them. I can use up to 50-watt repeater if I need to. Ham radio, I'm basically looking to get my ham license. But as long as I don't need a fucking tower outside, I'm fine. If I need a tower, it doesn't even fucking worth it. Hey, Fanny, what's up? Look, everyone's job's going to go down the shitter. Eventually, Joe, the fucking government's going to become the fucking slave state like Russia. Companies are going to be taken. It's going to be owner of the state. We're going to go communist. That's the fucking problem I see happening. Or fascist. Communist or fascist, you choose. Thing is, I've done my research. I know what's coming down the pipe. If you got enough idiots voting, it goes one way. You got enough idiots voting the other way, it goes the other way. I'm prepping because, frankly, I don't want to see shit hit the fan. But if it does, I want to survive. Higgins, you know what? Go ahead and break the law because, frankly, that's what every time I turn around, you got some wisecrack answer to it. I follow the laws. If I go and get my ham radio license, I'm going to basically stick it in everyone's fucking nose that I paid for it, and I passed the test. Even if it costs me $200, I will get my ham license. So if you want to sit there, oh, how can I it's the fucking government. When you have GSRM or ham, you must call out your call sign. That's why they give it to you. $35 is for basic, If you want to go past the GSRM, you get your ham, which means you got to learn repeaters. You know what? I think I'm going to see if Reverend Mike's going to join us one day on StreamYard. I'll email him the link. He can join me, and then we can have a debate. Because he's been in ham radio GSRM longer than you. So he'll tell you exactly what will happen. Fanny, how are you doing, sweetheart? Look, if the U.S. government came after Higgins tomorrow morning because Higgins is a con man and wants to break every law in the book, and they want to arrest the son of a bitch, no offense, Higgins, then let him arrest the son of a bitch. I frankly am tired of fucking listening and arguing with someone when I'm trying to do survival tests here. Test 1, radios don't work. Test 2, does CB radio work? CB radio doesn't work, then it's a waste of money. Now people are saying don't do it. You know what? Fanny's husband's in the Air Force. Fanny, I'm going to put you on the spot. What do you think of FRS, GRMS, ham, and CB radio? Which one would be best utilized for a shit hit the fan situation, including but not limited Chloe going to the store? We tried these. This didn't even get to the store. And these are ranged for 48 miles. So, sorry I'm putting you on spot. I'd like to hear your opinion. Yes, and I'm working on getting my ham license. Yes, but in the meantime, do you think a CB radio could get to the grocery store? As long as, and CB, I've listened on the scanner, then no one's using the channel. So, Chloe using the CB radio to go get groceries wouldn't be too bad. I mean, this is on a secure channel, and yet it doesn't work. And they have a what the fuck is that anyways? I'm thinking I can't remember anyways. Let me look. Anyways, Fanny, there's something called an FRS. That's what we have here. And then there's the GMRS. Okay, the GMRS I applied for my license, so I can go up to 50 watts, 8 repeaters. So it should be no trouble. Problem is I need something that Chloe can use on the other end that we can reach each other. That's the point. This thing only goes for a mile. So I'm not going to have her go get her ham license just to go to the grocery store on a secure channel. So my thing is if FRS is crap, the next one would be CB. Now, your husband's in the Air Force. I'd rather listen to someone like you and him who has got some experience at CB radios or FRS, GMRS, right? Is it GMRS? I got to remember that. GMRS or GMRS. You know what? I'm just going to write it down on paper so I don't forget it. GMRS. And so, or ham. Now, I got to get my license. Now, I paid the $35 for the GMRS license. Chloe will do the same. We'll get GMSR radios. But the GMS radio with the obstructions on this island is only going to get a mile. Then basically what we're doing is we're wasting money for these radio companies that claim 50 miles when it doesn't even get a mile. This might have got 1 mile. She barely can reach to the grocery store. Yeah, but the problem is you live out in the middle of farm country, so it goes far. These, I'm on a hill. So basically, once Chloe gets down to, goes towards the school, it starts to break up. Now, if she goes towards the school and up to Compass Health, it's fine. But if she goes past Compass Health, which is a mile away, and goes left to go to the right to the library, it breaks up. If she goes left to the grocery store, it breaks up. I mean, you can't even hear her. So the thing is if these can't even get, they claim 50 miles on FRS, yeah, with no obstructions. Once you get into town, there's buildings everywhere. But once you get to a certain area, it's semi-open, so you got a better range. So to me they say 1 watt equals 1 mile. So if you got a 4 watt CB radio, it should reach a grocery store with no trouble. If I'm using a base station here at home with an antenna outside the window, it should boost it pretty good. So, you know how that is. That's why I said what I'm saying, Yeah, but the thing is the guy at the listen. You think it will reach 36 miles, but it doesn't. I mean, look, the guy down at Ace has GMRS. He said he has a 50-watt GMRS, a handheld set. He said he went from the ferry terminal and it crapped out halfway to the hospital, so about 1.5 miles with all the obstructions on this island. So this island has too many obstructions. City, if you read on Amazon, they say if you're in the suburbs or downtown and you're up high enough on a skyscraper, it'll work. But if you're freaking low level ground, the damn thing will only work for about a mile or even a half mile. So to me, the GMRS might not even work anyways. I mean, we're using FRS that claims this here. FRS, long range, 48 miles with proper. Yeah, proper. We were using channel 4 for PTT. What's the PTT? Hold on. All right, hold on. What PTT button? What's BP, huh? What the fuck is BP? Oh, Roger Beep? Okay, Roger Beep. SO is silent operations. TR. RB. RB is Roger Beep. And then BP is. I don't know what BP. Oh, silent operations. Yeah, that's it. Nothing. Yeah, well, that's the difference between you and I, Fanny. We don't have tall buildings here, but we have buildings that block everything. That's why I was asking if I should even fucking bother with these fucking radios or a CB. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Fanny. If we got these, right, they don't work. I mean, literally. Now, if we were basically across the water, they would work perfectly, they say. But unless we're on water, I mean, literally, we get about half mile to a clear mile before it craps out. It doesn't even get to the grocery store, which is 8.8 miles. Once it hits buildings, the bandwave can't go through the buildings. So unless I basically walk up the hill, down the hill, halfway with Chloe to the grocery store, it won't work. You know, which Chloe's like, oh, you should try it out. Maybe. I mean, I could, but that would mean me going out, you know. Yeah. So, yeah, well, in the field, but I need something for long range for while I'm in the bunker. I mean, literally, I'm running up my ass with ideas. I mean, think of it. I mean, These might work in the field, yeah, if we're out in the field, but Chloe bought these for me, and if they don't work, let her get her money back. Only give us $55, but the guy even said the GMRS here is the same as these, garbage. Because we didn't, literally, the guy with the GMRS said they couldn't even get through the buildings. He said literally ferry terminal halfway to the ferry, halfway to the hospital, craps out. So, literally, Chloe can get to Compass Health before it craps out. But unless I'm basically walking with her, the other one's useless. Yeah, but I got to get my license. I'm waiting for a teacher to be available for the time. Remember, the ham teachers teach, So the FCC said GSRM, which I already paid the license fee for. But if they don't reach 4 miles or 5 miles as my equivalent, then there's no point in it. Literally. All these people say, one guy basically talking about prepping tonight. One guy on Amazon, which reminds me, I think you got another Amazon message anyways. Nope. He turns around and he says to me, well, I'm on a mountain. I can get 20 miles in any direction with a 30-foot antenna. Picture this. Your husband's in the Air Force, right? 30 feet antenna. 30 feet. That's fucking huge. On a mountain, 30-foot antenna for fucking CB radio. And yet, the only thing I can do is put one in the window at 12 to 18 inches and hope like hell it goes through the window and boosts the signal so I can get Chloe on the other end, which is a mile and a half away at the grocery store, you see? So if I buy the antennas and the antennas don't work, I'm waiting for my license. Yes, I'm also waiting to take the test. Hey, Moon. My main thing is if I, Higgins is like, oh, you're not testing it. You need to test it on the streets. Fine. Maybe I'll walk out the store down while Chloe starts working down to the main road. And then she's like, oh, yeah, I'm here. And then, halfway down the main road? Try again? Yeah, this radio thing's really giving me a headache, Fanny. Ham goes a long ways, but still. Can't believe these. Shouldn't have been on this long anyways, but still. Yeah, and when? Literally, I need something where I don't lose my cell phone every fucking day to go to the grocery store. I thought these would work. These don't work. Higgins is like, oh, well, I need one of those. See, here's the thing, Fanny, okay? Before you read me a new one, let me fill you in on what happened. Okay? Higgins thinks that nothing's going to happen to him if he uses the GMRS frequencies without a call sign. He's like, oh, the government ain't going to arrest me. What are they going to do? Drive around in the little car-y and pull me over and arrest me for it? It's like him saying it's okay for him to use the ham radios without needing a call sign. What do you think of that? Literally, he wants to have those radios for himself, but he doesn't want a call sign. It's like he wants to be a rebel against the government. Yeah, and my father-in-law doesn't think anything's going to happen. My father-in-law turned around last night, told me on the phone that we're not going to have a power outage. The government's going to maintain the electric grid. Nothing's going to happen. I said, well, civil war. There's not going to be civil war. He said, absolutely not in his lifetime. He's got like 30 plus years left of his life, so not in his lifetime. So I said, well, what about food shortages? He's aware. Well, as I know, my family in Texas gave me a boots on the ground. Texas is fully stocked. And moderator Pee Wee once said, oh, well, once the warehouses run out and the stores run out, we're going to have a food shortage. The only thing I saw today in my email reports was that the Eastern Seaboard shipping ports are backed up. The Western ports are moving along nicely. He lives out in the suburbs of Cleveland, so to him, nothing's going to happen. Well, my family said they went to pretty much every store in Texas, and let me tell you, it's full. They said there's not a shortage anywhere in Texas. Excuse me for a second. Well, let's just say they did. And from everything I've heard from family members throughout various parts of Texas, they're fully stocked. There is nothing shortage in Texas. Now, Ohio, fully stocked. I understand that because I have connections in North Texas, Southern Texas, Eastern and Western Texas. They all give me the boots on the ground. Chicago's pretty well stocked too, as Zoe said. Oregon's pretty good. I have people in Eastern Oregon, Western Oregon. Washington, I have Eastern and Western Washington. So, and I have people in Idaho. So, and the people in Montana. So, my inner circle, basically, you can say that's pretty much fucking full. Well, there's not going to be a food shortage anytime soon. The other thing they said, without agreeing to disagree, they said the two idiots that I was talking about, the two prepper channels that Higgins always emails me about, are using these to make money and make a living off of their fucking channel. I mean, literally, they already gave me the boots on the ground. There's nothing in the states I just mentioned. Nothing. What is the boots on the ground? Gas is so high they want to revolt against the gas price? Come on. Biden ain't the problem, the gas companies. The only thing is the Dems and the Republicans sold our gas out. That's it. I mean, let me put it to you this way, okay? I'm going to say something that I usually don't say. Because I'm an old-fashioned woman and I speak my damn mind. My family says there's plenty in Texas. They're in northern Texas. My other family's in southern Texas. Extended friends are in eastern Texas, and then I got western Texas. So the bottom line is my family said everything's okay. There's no problems that she's well aware of. She can get groceries. She can eat. She's happy. Hell, she even spent like, I think, $2,000 for a Chihuahua? Purebred Chihuahua. So that tells you right there, there's no Chihuahua shortages. Listen here, you little son of a bitch. I'm more old-fashioned than you think. I prefer writing letters every day and mailing them out. I can mail a letter out a day, which I usually do, and clutter my family's mailbox up. It brings me happiness. Mm-hmm. It brings me happiness. So, you wanted to say that? That's fine. I am old-fashioned. More old-fashioned than you think. Why do you think I prefer CB radios over cell phones? Why do you think I was experimenting, Higgins? Oh, that's not old-fashioned. I bet Fanny was laughing her ass off. It is old-fashioned. Breaker 19, anyone out there? I'm not Tin Cup, you son of a bitch. Well, my cousin lives in northern Texas, and she says there's nothing wrong with Texas. She briefed me yesterday on Discord. There is nothing wrong in northern Texas, she says. They're moving smoothly. So if they're moving smoothly, then there's no trouble. Oh, shit. Elon Musk is now in trouble again. He's opened his chili hole. Now he wants them to buy Manchester United. Yeah, well, I'm 44. My family taught me old-fashioned values. You don't see me glued to this every day like all these young pups. I mean, literally, someone was telling me the other day I'm too damn old-fashioned. Things change. Yeah, well, I prefer my Watchmen. I prefer my portable color TV. I was on eBay the other day. I found some really nice collectible TVs, brand new in the boxes. $20 for those little Casios, little Casio box TVs. Telling you, Fanny, if those fuckers could work again, I'd be using one of them over anything else in this damn world. I used to love the portable TVs. TV was something my mom always kept me in. New model came out, she was the first to buy it. So I have a whole bunch of little TVs in my room as a museum for the old portable TV times. There was Sony and there was Casio. Casio wasn't bad. You know. They even had the Seiko TV watch. That was pretty damn cool. Seiko TV watch. There's one right there. They want $750 for it. I mean, literally, there's got to have something on there, right? There it is. Brand new, stainless steel, never used Seiko TV watch. That was the damn best TV in the world, I tell you, back then. There we go. $500 for that one, yeah, if you want that. I used to have the FDL 3500. Love that TV to death. Had an alarm clock too. Hmm. The old Rhapsody TVs. I had a black and white one I used all the time too. Ah, there it is. With the alarm clock, the number 637. I love that TV with all my heart, tell you. It doesn't even work anymore. The alarm clock will work no matter what. The TV part won't unless you hook it up to a coaxial cable. Then you might be able to get something. I had a Black and Decker TV too. I don't remember. There it is. That TV was great back in the day. They don't make them like they used to. I can memorize this for all of my life, you know. Back in the day, they had some really nice Black and Decker black TVs back then. You know, I had a black and white TV at one time. I don't even know what happened. Oh wait, yeah, the GE portable TV was great too. I had a black one with battery pack in the back. Hmm, it was like 5 inches. Told my mom I wanted a color TV. She ended up getting me a black and white one. So that's what she could afford at the time. Yep, black and white. I tell you, had a radio too. Yep, had a battery pack too. It came with it. So that's color. That was black and white, I think. Yep, mine was color. All right, black and white. Remember it clearly. My mom got it for me. She said, "Here you go," and I was like, "Black and white? You got to be kidding me!" My mom's boyfriend said, "You know, you should be grateful you got a black and white TV." Mm-hmm. Try playing that on a video game, black and white video game. And I was like, "Dude, that ain't cool, man." Yep. Unless mine was broken, I always got black and white for some damn reason. Yep. Old days. Casio was a great band back then, you know. See all these vintage new TVs, and oh yeah, I'm like tempted to buy, but they don't work anymore, so can't use it for prepping. And the portable TV we do have here doesn't even work. It's got one of those external antennas for it, and doesn't even boost out to Seattle. That's how stupid it is. All these people trying to sell vintage TVs, and yet I've seen them listed for years, and no one wants to buy because, well, it's just so damn expensive. I tell you. No thanks. It's pretty damn hot still. 80 degrees and humid, I tell you. It's miserable. 80 degrees. It's warm fucking day outside. Have a fucking Twinkie. Tomorrow we get rain. Amen for that. We can use the rain. And it's cloudy for the next 2 days. Amen to that. Cooler weather is better. Humidity went up from 30 degrees to 68, so cane poles nowadays are used for fly fishing. Yeah, well, it's supposed to cool down tonight, cloud over, and rain in the morning and afternoon. So we'll have rain tomorrow, which will be a blessing. I already got the fan stuck in the window. It's been blowing hot air in all day, you son of a bitch. Literally, it's been fucking muggy here. Why do you think it's beer time? I mean, literally, the beer is the only thing keeping me refrigerated right now. Right, Fanny? Amen to the beer. Good can of hams always goes good. Which reminds me, I think it's almost hams time anyways again, don't you guys? So damn miserable, you just don't want to eat much. That's really the real funny thing about summertime. Have you ever noticed that, Fanny? It's too damn hot, you just want something light. You just don't even want to fucking cook. I mean, literally, that's the honest thing, right, Fanny? The other day I told Higgins, yeah, I wouldn't mind a nice salad. Oh, well, they're recalling romaine lettuce and iceberg lettuce and blah, 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 and this and that and the other. Fine, I'll skip the salad. Look, Higgins. Box fan 1 in the window. Box fan 2 in the window. Box fan 3 in Chloe's window. My office door open. 1, 2, 3 windows open. Fourth window I never opened. The fourth window I won't open because the neighbor complains about my noise coming out of my mouth when I do these videos. Well, thank you, Fanny. Someone actually cares for me to know that I can't eat bread. Thank you. That is basically a blessing by itself.
I'm gonna go get your pies.
Well, you don't need pies. I don't need pies.
Pot pies?
Mm-mm.
What do you want for dinner?
Nothing. I had a piece of cheese.
Oh,
I have dinner
so
right
had
here for
cheese.
you. These pot pies in here that I saved for you, you can eat those.
You wanted something other than cheese. You want a salad at King's.
Yeah, well, the cheese filled me up. It's too damn muggy and hot. I'm going to have a beer.
I could go out and get it. That's why I got ready right now.
You're going to yell and scream at me with the window open? For bloody Christ's
You
sake.
wanted me to go out, so I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going to King's. I'm putting my foot down. I'm getting your salad.
I didn't want salad.
Yeah, you do. You're getting Mac salad.
Yeah, there goes some more money that I don't want to spend.
Fine. Just heat up the fucking pot pies for me.
They're for you, not for me.
Well, then I'll heat them up then.
Why are you fucking bitching to me? Because I eat cheese? It's fucking miserable out. It's 80 degrees and humid.
You should have ate actual dinner.
Well, I didn't have dinner last night. I was going to eat, so I ate some cheese. I think it's all professional. What do you guys think?
Where's that one check from Humana?
They didn't give it to you yet. They sent you a letter saying that they'll be in the mail soon.
$6, that's it?
$6.75. You'd get more if you spent more on your medications,
Well,
though.
I understand I don't have much money in my account, but eventually I might make.
You will when you return these.
Yeah. What, you don't want it?
They don't work. You can't even get to the grocery store. You know this.
I'm thinking about buying some crowns on one game because sometimes trying to get for free on that game, in game, but it didn't even fucking happen. So I'm just gonna fucking buy it outright because luck never plays in my hand. I never have any luck at all. That's why I tend to have to buy my way. I'm better off because the only way I get around is finances, is by buying my way in because luck never fucking plays my hand.
Pagans. We won't go there. Eventually, the temperature will drop and cool air will come in.
I'm cooking.
Okay. You don't have to go out then.
I'll do dishes soon. Guess.
You really wanted to go to the store, didn't you?
I didn't want to go.
Okay, well then you say
You said I really wanted to go. What am I going to get there if you're not going to eat?
I had some cheese.
Well, then there wasn't any fucking point in going.
Well, I was waiting a lot earlier till you said 5 minutes.
What did you want earlier at the store?
I was craving mac salad, but I'm not craving anything right now.
I could have gotten you the mac salad.
Yeah, but you were in your room till.
I was trying to get something, and it was a fucking.
You mean the game thing? Yeah, well. The radios are a disappointment to me, by the way, people.
Well, I'm returning them then. They said there's a return policy, but I'm not sure if I'll get the full amount I paid for.
You will. Just tell them they don't work. They let Midland lie. Tell them that they don't even reach fucking 1 mile.
Do you have the receipt?
Right here. I saved the receipt for you, see?
Well, then I should take it back tomorrow. Are you sure you want to return it?
Well, yeah. I mean, they don't work. What's the point? That was the whole point of the experiment.
Fine. All right.
Unless I basically follow behind you halfway down the hill so you can get to the grocery store in one piece. They don't work. I mean, hell, Fanny said the GSRMs work, but the problem is you have to have complete unobstructed view to make these damn things work. If you're in the city, they basically don't even work half a mile. Higgins said, nice purse. I think that's my purse you mooched for me.
I bought this one. I brought it with me from Arizona.
Cool. There we go. Oh, yeah, that is hers. It's not mine, I don't think.
Look, I'm just right now. I'm not really in the mood.
That's fine. Don't say anything to me. Don't tear me a new asshole.
I'm not tearing you a new asshole.
Thing is, everyone, is the radios were a disappointment, and if I invested in CB radios, I don't think they're going to work either. That's my only gripe. I mean, literally, these people say stick an antenna in the window and it'll work. One guy said he's got like a 40-foot antenna outside his home for prepping, and then he goes for 600 miles. So it doesn't make sense. The worst case scenario is if Chloe can't get her money back out of these radios, I will go down to the bank, give her the money back, full amount, and I'm going to tell Chloe to leave the radios at Ace and tell them that if they sell something that's fake and doesn't reach fucking 36 miles, then they can keep them for themselves.
They said there's a return thing, a 60-day return policy.
60-day return policy, right.
And I'm going to return it. And next month, I'll get something better for you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Next month, I don't need anything. If the fucking CVs aren't going to work, what's the point, right, guys? I mean, I already paid $35 for a license. Chloe's got to pay the other $35. But if the GSRM booster doesn't work either, then what's the fucking point? I mean, if GSRM has higher wattage, yet it still can't get to the grocery store, then we wasted more money. It seems where we're at, you get into town, everything's fucking stale. And this is what I was trying to tell you. I think these people are using these for biking and camping and hiking, but at the same time, the government doesn't want you having something that goes 5 miles outside of town. I don't think they want us to prep. That's what I think. That's my gut opinion. Yeah, well, what I need is a basic antenna that goes in the window. That's it. But apparently, these guys basically say without the bigger antennas, you can't get far. I mean, literally, I can't just go plop a 50-foot antenna out back and say, sorry, manager, my radio antenna is important to me. They allow a satellite dish, but they won't allow a freaking antenna. You have to have it professionally installed with the manager's approval. Besides, the question is, as Chloe didn't ask the main question everyone is, if the radios don't work for the grocery store, then how the hell do we keep them? I mean, we can't use them. What does she do? Radio me from the dog park? Oh, yeah, I'm at the dog park.
It ain't gonna work.
I can get my monies back. No, once they issue the license, it's good for 10 years.
Well, at least you got a license for that. I mean, you could get something down the road.
Yes, but the thing is, without your license, you can't use the same code thing as me.
Well, I might buy my license next month.
I personally think having these radios are a waste of fucking time for prepping, in my opinion. I mean, literally, unless you're going to be trenching, two of us trenching to the store, one going one store and one to the other, it doesn't work. Once you get obstructions, it doesn't work. The buildings are in the way. That's the problem. What was that?
Punishing my hand.
You hit your hand?
I'm punishing my fucking hand for fucking up.
How'd you fuck up?
I don't want to talk about it.
Fine, whatever. You don't want to talk about nothing.
Look, today's not my day.
Well, nor is mine. It's too damn fucking hot, people. Nah, she was hitting her hand. Look, this isn't running double A's. This can run double A's, but they got their own battery packs in it. Why do you think it came with a charging stand, Higgins? Literally. The thing is the government wants you to pay the fucking licensing fee. They're greedy. You want to use higher wattages for your business? You must crank out it. FRS will only work to a certain thingy as long as there's no obstructions. Otherwise, GMRS. But if you get GMRS with 50 watts, and pay $400, you might not be able to use the repeaters, leaving you with just fucking 2 watts anyways. So basically, it's an FRS and a GRMS name. I mean, think of it. No one knows. Look, the CB radios have a high wattage of 4 watts. That's as maximum they go for CBs. With a red antenna, you can go further. But the bigger the antenna, the more range you can get. Fortunately, these ranges are breaking down. So my thing was, if I buy a fucking CB radio and the damn doesn't thing work, I can't just package it up again, send it back to Amazon. Yeah, well, GMRS can basically go higher. You can get handheld that goes higher than that. I've seen 7-watt radios. I've seen 8-watt radios. I've seen in-mount GMRS radios that can do 15 watts, all the way up to 50 watts. The more money you pay, the more wattage you get. But to do that, you need to have a radio that can receive it. Now, if Chloe didn't get her license, I can use a GMRS, but it doesn't work for me. You see where I'm going with this? For example, I spend $70. I can get a Midland CB radio. I spend, and that's a 40 channel with 4 watts. Now I can spend $78 and get a handheld CB with 4 watts. I spend $110. I can get a Midland 5-watt GMRS. It doesn't say how much the range is, but if you read the range, it says 5-watt is equipped with 15 high low power GPS, 15 high, so 40-mile range, so you can get 40 miles on its added antenna. But it takes GMRS. It doesn't take FRS. You can't tap into FRS with this. So because of it, that's no sight, no obstruction, 40 miles. Ideal. Partial obstruction to line of sight. Obstructed 2 to 3 miles. Obstruction to line of sight. So GMRS, I might get to the grocery store and it basically, I'm paying more. This one's 15 watts with its antenna. And it has 8 GMRS repeater channels. Doesn't say how far it goes. Oh, this would work with FRMS. Ooh, I didn't know this. This didn't work with FRMS too, huh? That one could work, but it's $110. No, $150. This one works with that. Does the other one do the $80 one? Let me look. $110. This one. Okay, so apparently this would work if I paid $110. Just need the plug. But as long as this doesn't reach her. This one said it goes up to 40 miles? No, it didn't say. It doesn't say. The $151 one said it goes 40 miles, I think. Let me look. But I need to have my license first. So this one says $150 goes 50 miles. Partial view 15 miles. Obstructed 10 miles in the city for GMRS.
1 hour timer, please.
Okay. Alexa, set a timer for 1 hour. Alexa, set a timer for 1 hour.
1 hour, starting now. By the way, you have 6 new notifications. Do you want to hear them?
This goes to 65 miles. 15 miles obstruction. This goes at 75 miles, 10 to 15 with obstructed. So, a GMRS, yeah. And this goes 75 miles too. Okay, cool. One guy said he bought the most expensive Midland and he only got 3 miles in the city. Wow. Three miles? Doesn't pay to have one, I guess. You think I'm hard? You think I'm hard on Chloe? I don't. I mean, think about it. Radio didn't even reach all the way to the fucking grocery store. How am I supposed to feel? I mean, literally, we either got to go GMRS or we got to go ham, and ham takes time. Or without Chloe's ham license, she can't use ham, and then that boosts that up to then you got the FRS, which is crappy. 1 mile. Couldn't even get to the grocery store in 1 mile. She can get to the mental health. What's the point of having these little radios if they don't work? Instagram? Yeah, well, it's play hot here. You sent me an Instagram message? Oh, great. What is it, an Amazon gift card where I can actually buy a decent radio, GG, where it doesn't basically sound like crap? Yeah. New FedEx tracking number. Okay. Let's see this. No, this one's still saved. It says this one's delivered in Miami. All right, cool. Actually, yeah, oh yeah, log in. Cheers, by the way. Okay, we want tracking. Well, thank you. Yeah, thanks. Now, if they stick the same damn label on as they did the last time, it's gonna be fucking returned anyways. Depends on how it gets here, you know. Excuse me 1 second. All right, I'll keep checking the tracking this time as usual. I'll send an email update for me so it's status updates. It'll be fun. Need to conserve power. What is it? The topic was these radios, how crappy they are. They don't even get a mile. So Chloe bought these as a gift for me, with the last of her money for my birthday. And these things have a return policy of 60 days. And I'm telling you, this thing is a piece of junk for prepping. I mean, literally, I just paid $35 for my license. Dad sent me my Amazon gift cards finally. And let's just say I got enough to buy a CB radio, but I've got my doubts with the CB radio. That's why I said it's either CB or grms. You know. It's pretty much like a walkie-talkie, yes. Yeah, so they're rechargeable batteries. They got 2 watts. They say they go to 36 miles without obstructions. We have obstructions. As soon as we get to the half-mile range, it gives you problems. As soon as you get to the mile range, it really starts giving trouble. You can't even get to the grocery store without all the buildings, and you can't get to the other grocery store without it cutting in and out. So to me, these things, in my opinion, are utter crap. So I told Chloe to take him back. There's a 60-day return window. I personally am disappointed. Higgins keeps saying not to worry, just go use GSRM and break the law, which I just paid for my license. So when it comes, I'll get my call sign. Chloe doesn't want a phone. That's the thing. Every time we try to order a track phone, they turn around and say, no, dice. Track phone's been screwed up so much. I went to T-Mobile the other day. They wanted $300 for me to set a phone up for her. So I figured $300. She even tried. It was like $400 because of her credit. So the idea was these little radios could work at the grocery store. But problem is, unless I pay $100, $150, $200, ain't going to work. The untraceable burner phones from TrackPhone. Problem is TrackPhone's got so many problems with their phone spams, contracts, lies, cheating that literally you can't order phones or phone minutes on their service. Last time I checked, so I thought a radio would work for prepping. Fortunately, it's only good for so long out. Well, I'm not getting. Chloe doesn't want to go to Walmart. She refuses ever since Walmart got shot up, remember? She doesn't trust going all the way to town. Yeah, well, I have TrackPhone, but as long as my phone keeps working and the government pays it, I'm fine. The problem is as soon as the government doesn't pay for it, I can't pay for my own service. I lose my phone. And I lose my phone number. I can't add minutes. That's the thing. Look, I have TrackPhone. The government pays for me to have unlimited minutes. The problem is if you were listening, the website is down, so I can't order a phone and I cannot add minutes to it. Chloe lost her phone because the fuckers turned around and told me they wanted my damn credit card on file so they could order the phone automatically, and this was a Filipino. You think I'm trusting my debit card to a Filipino? No, thank you. So Chloe's cell phone that I was paying for failed because TrackPhone tried to do a scam. Now, when the government phone ends, I was hoping just to use radios. Higgins, I'm using look, people use GSRM for many reasons. One is a lot of people use them at secure channels for backpacking and hiking. I wanted it for the grocery store runs on a secure channel. That's the problem. The problem is these radios aren't there for, these radios can't work for frickin' prepping unless you're basically working together in the field a mile apart. It doesn't work. I already called him a son of a bitch many times tonight. He still just keeps prodding the hornet's nest. Earlier he yelled at me for my cheese. I got a fan. I got cool air coming in. It's dropped 5 degrees already. I also got this cool beer right here I'm drinking too, a can of Hams. Of course, Higgins is being a complete douche tonight. Higgins, quit poking the damn viper. And Chloe, she was going to go to the store, but she took too long, so I ate some cheese. You see, I haven't eaten in, well, at that point it was 26 hours, so I ate a piece of cheese. It's so damn hot, fortunately. Gee, seems Zoe's being playful tonight, too. So I told Chloe to eat my pot pies. I can replace them later. It's too damn hot anyways. I mean, literally, time she gets done with dinner and everything else. Yeah, Chloe's nickname is Viper. That's her call sign. Anyways, let's see. What was I? Oh yeah, I got these. I was going to talk about eating tonight eventually. Look at these. I picked these up. These mega bowls. Look at these. Chicken fried beef steak. Thinking about eating those tonight for dinner a little later, you know, and I've had a couple more beers in me and let the booze settle in. Chicken fried beef steak. Those things are damn expensive, you know. They're like $4 each. Couldn't believe the price. I paid like. And the other day, Chloe was talking about getting some of those pot pies, you know. Oh, you shit. I actually asked Chloe early about takeout. And I did a poll. There was Tony and Higgins. They didn't say anything about takeout. I was thinking of takeout, but the kitchen's almost closed around here. See, this is the problem. I take a fucking poll, and this is what happens. You don't answer it. So my dinner tonight is this cold brewski. You are a shit. Me and hubby, we haven't had a good, decent crab ragoon in a long time. I wonder if that one place has it. Let me look. I think they're closed tonight anyway, as usual. Well, they're open. They're open till 9. So if I want to order something, I can go down there to get it. Let's see. The Chinese restaurants. They got crab rangoon. Dumplings. Yeah, right there. Crab rangoon. Love crab rangoon. That stuff is tasty, man. They got that. Let's see what type of pork could go. No, I want. So let's see. They have. They got Mongolian beef. I like pepper steak myself, but they never have fucking pepper steak. Mongolian beef. That's really tasty. Mongols know how to make it better than my opinion, but yeah, Mongolian beef, yum yum. The pizza's gone up in price too. Their chicken sandwich is good, but my stomach would hurt from the bread. I'm not gonna say excuse me, you son of a bitch. This is my fucking channel. Higgins, you really could piss someone off, can't you? Poking the hornet's nest again. So I gave Chloe my pot pies. I was gonna eat them myself eventually, but you know what? I said fuck it. My thing is I'm nice. You know why I'm nice? I'll tell you why I'm nice. It's simple. I'll tell you why. Zoe's gonna probably hate this. I'm passive. You see, the way I get even with people is this. When someone says they're going to go out 5 minutes and they takes 2 hours additional because they need to fucking play a game because they have to do something they can't get, then I say, here's some pot pies. I'm not hungry. I had a piece of cheese. Then they get mad. It's like spending 99 to 100 minutes in the shower. Water tank goes. Manager said we don't get a new one. But in this miserable heat, I always like watching the dirt water get too damn dirty, you know. Higgins is going to be losing his moderator status soon. Then someone can ban his ass. Then Zoe will be my favorite moderator. My favorite moderator was Pee Wee, but she's no longer around. So don't push your buttons with the boss, Higgins. He's already pushing his buttons today. Should see some of his emails. I gave him a project. Find me a ham radio or CB radio and handheld I can buy with my gift cards. What's he say? I want the $30 jobby to use. Do I look like I'm going to donate a $30 jobby that won't even get a mile? You need no obstructions to make it go further. Well, Pee Wee already left us. She called me a leftist, remember? Chloe's is right here. She was testing it. Apparently doesn't even get to the harbor. Mine's here. Chloe's is right there. Chloe threw it out. Chloe's going to take him back because they're not worth the time. That's what I just said. These things claim they go the 48 miles. These things only got to all the way down to fucking the mental health place in a clear line of sight. It was about a mile. She goes into town. The thing basically becomes completely garbage. Basically, it was a complete garble, you know. Interesting. Let me see this. Ace, the guy that told Chloe at Ace, that they had GSRMs that didn't even get a mile and a half away. He said he went from the ferry terminal and it crapped out going towards the hospital, so only got halfway. So he said that is why, with all that they say you have to see the perfect conditions to work these is. Let me read you this so you get why it's garbage. Perfect conditions, Zoe, to make it go 50 miles. 50. Optimal conditions. 50 miles over water, open rural areas without any obstructions. Flat areas where you can see the other person. Sure you get maximum range. Make sure you don't have any obstructions. They don't tell you this till you buy the damn thing. I mean, look, I was just looking up some of these extended radios. I'll show you what I was looking at for a base station, right? I'll show you the base station I was looking at when I get my license, right? For example, let me just show you this. I'll show you a series of them. This says here, no obstruction 40 miles, partial view 4 to 8 miles, obstructed 3 miles. So you can get 3 miles on a 5-watt GSRM right here. See? Now, for example, you want higher wattage, higher wattage than these crappy ones. 15 watt, 15 watt, 40 watt, 50 watt. All right, so this one here is $150 with antenna, and it says no obstructions 50 miles, partial view 15 miles, and obstructed is about 10 miles. So 1 to 10 miles for this one. It is 743 here. Now, for example, this one, 15 watt also, 50 miles, 15 miles, partial view, and obstructed is 10. So you get this one. And finally, the 40 watters, the 40 watters, $275. 65 miles, no obstruction. 15 to 20 miles, partial view, and obstructed is 15 miles. So the higher you go, you need the license for it. So, and then finally, see, I was hoping for a CEB, but they say it depends on your location and your antenna. Oh, I got 2 more to post. This one is the same, 50 obstruction, not obstructed. Let me see here. This is 75 not obstructed, 20 to 25 obstructed, and 10 to 15 miles that are obstructed in the city. Yeah. And finally, this one. 75 partial view is 20 to 25, obstructed is 10 to 15. So, well, good for you. I want fucking tasty food there. Yeah, well, if I was in Friday Harbor, I'd be taking you to dinner, honey pie, but that's the thing, I really wanted fucking takeout, Kitchens will be closed and I'll still be screwed. And it's already dropped another 2 degrees, so it'll get cooler. I see you couldn't eat all your food again, fat body. You should be full. Now I just got to listen to bunny farts the rest of the night. Yeah, he gasses me out at times. Anyways, those are what I was looking at for GSRM next month or the month after, but I'm basically thinking it might be a waste of money. Mai Tais, oh yeah, I'd love a Mai Tai about now. Right now I'm just drinking this because it's cheap. And the fact that it's too damn hot, and the fact that the radios were a disappointment, and the fact that... So, did I tell you what happened yesterday? So, Chloe gets up late. I'm playing a game. She looks at me. I'm going to shower. Goes to showers, right? Gets out around 11:10. Dries off, gets dressed, runs out the door. Yesterday, get the radios, right? Goes to her appointment. She only got half her appointment in because the other half of the appointment was taken because she was in the shower. So they made a new appointment for the end of the month, 31st. So I said, what'd you guys talk about? Being nosy, and she says, we talked about my crisis plan. So out of my mouth, everyone, not to mention mental health here. I said, what a fucking waste of money. Well, I did talk to two of the people there at Work Compass. They want to inquire about why or where Chloe was. I said, I don't know, walking down to you guys. Why should I give a shit? So I said, whatever it is, you guys are wasting our taxpayer money. Well, they said, well, we have these policies we got to do. Really? So a person's mentally ill, can't do these things, right? Bitches and hits themselves, whacks themselves, throw a fit. Like today she beat herself up right in front of camera, by the way. And then they're talking about a crisis plan. No offense, but my tax dollars is fucking wasted. If I'm paying this much sales tax for tobacco and booze, it better be going to get her well. Not for them to fucking dick her around with, oh, what's your crisis plan? Fucking useless peckerwoods. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if you have a meltdown, what do? Do you call the crisis team? Do you commit suicide? Do you take a walk? Do you close your door? I mean, a crisis plan could be, I had a mental breakdown. Rita asked me to do the dishes. Well, how come you didn't do them? Well, I'm so depressed I can't do them for 3 weeks. I mean, literally, she's that fucking mental. You got to do something with her. But no, you know how that is. They just sit there and be like, oh, well, we got to make a crisis plan for you. Waste of my money, I tell you. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's a waste of money. I mean, look at Higgins for joking with me earlier. Oh, the GSRM is only for emergencies. The GSRMs I want is not for emergencies. Family use them for hunting and fishing. I want to use them for fucking grocery store runs. You think I want my fucking phone in Chloe's hands all the time? She thinks she owns the damn thing. Son of a bitch. Can I at least get into the garbage can? See, these are all the dirty dishes. I just want a fucking garbage can for my beer can, see? I mean, honestly, it is what it is. I mean, literally. And then Dad says to me, oh, your gift card, you can buy what you want. The thing I'm worried about the most right now is why the fuck am I going to buy a fucking CB radio if they don't fucking meet the difference? The guy said, oh, 4 watts equals 4 miles. Okay. But if I buy 4 watts and it doesn't work, I'm ending up with a drawer of radios. Think of that. A drawer of fucking radios. What's next? Oh, I'm Higgins. Go get the GSRMs. Woot! The other day, Higgins was telling me that he doesn't need no stinking license for a ham radio. You know what? I got Mike coming on board, by the way, on StreamYards next month. We're going to sit down. We're going to do an 8-hour session with Mike on StreamYards. Mike's going to join us. He's going to tell us what the legalese is for GSRM and ham radio. And if Higgins wants to argue, he can argue with brother Mike that's 67 years old. Sorry, brother Mike and I have been in business working together as extended family and ministers for 13 years or so. So Mike knows what he's talking about. So if you want to sit there and literally turn around and say that you don't need a stinking license for ham radio, then there's a problem. They make money for profit. They only take Medicaid patients. Well, they're with Medicaid. They're going to fucking milk her. Chloe's a fucking number, Zoe. That's the fucking problem. Fucking thing is, Zoe's a fucking number. They just sit there and be like, I mean, look, I just got therapies lined up again. I got the county paid for 48 sessions for me. 48 this time. 48. I got my appointment next week. Next Wednesday. Isn't that a blessing? 6 days from now, I got my appointment. Fortunately, it might not go through due to the fucking fact my advocates are whacking off. I mean, I still haven't had my birthday dinner with them. They emailed me today going, oh, well, there's this new person writing the thingy. You know what? Then I got an email back from the damn advocate saying that the Lions Club is a no. The Lions Club's willing, but the doctor's a no. The doctor says the Lions Club owes like $40,000 in glasses. So that's $500 a person. 1,000's 2 persons. That's what? 80 people the Lions Club is owed money to, and the Lions Club didn't pay. I mean, literally. So there you go. Oh, the doctor owes $40,000. So they don't want to deal with it. They're short on staff, and the big fucking deal. What happened? Oh, well, we need another option, Rita. Do you have any? I already said America's Best or Lens Crafters. If the old fucking biddies can't get off the fucking island to go get glasses and let them go blind, I can send Chloe to do some recon work, but you're going to have to pay the ferry tickets. So all it's going to take is 3 ferry tickets, and Chloe can line something up. As long as the Lion Club's on board and America's Best, they can work with them probably. But no, you want to sit there and say you got this nice intel lady that's going to do it. And yet she had a roadblock today. I said, see, you don't get back to me for 4 days. And when you do, you're like, yeah, there's a roadblock, Rita. What do we do? Just like the housing bubble is popped, and housing's hard for subsidized, to find subsidized. Again, do I look like the fucking prodigal's daughter that can fucking get everything done? Yes. But instead, you guys ignore me and then delay my birthday dinner promise. And then you say you guys are swamped. Well, I'm swamped too. I'm nursing this beer, sorry to say. Yeah. They're basically whacking off because it's all about fucking money. Chloe's a number. Chloe knows she's a number. I mean, literally, they're trying to line her up, which could take 6 months, they said, of therapy before they can find her diagnosis to get her medicated. 6 months. Wow, that's nice to know. Seems the fucking people over at Compass Mental Health's a bunch of jack-offs. They've told her outright today they can't give her her letter to get her snip. Cheers to that one. Oh, it's against their religion. And they don't have the psychologists and psychiatrists to do that. Snip. I had to literally pay like $5,000 to get my letters. They don't have any empathy. They're just like, you know, I mean, literally. The entire country's going down the shitter, I tell you. The DCR said, oh, well, Chloe, the DCR called yesterday, and he's like, Chloe's here. How'd you convince her? I didn't. She wanted to keep her apartment. But since you guys keep her counting her as a number, I don't think that's going to work. That's what I told him. He actually agreed. He said the policies are that they have a way of running things, and the policies are wrong. Well, then, thank God I'm not with your damn jackass company. I tell you all where to stick it. And the doc says they're down the middle. Oh, yeah, exactly. They sit there and say, oh, you're borderline, but we need to medicate you for bipolar. If we can see if you're really bipolar and the meds work, you're bipolar. And if you know, it's like me. They turned around. I was in a hospital, you know. They said, oh, you're bipolar. I said, so what? I ain't taking meds. Well, we need to get you on meds. I said, try it, asshole, and see what happens. I said, who wants to get their ass kicked first? Well, they called my psychiatrist, Moses Lake, or Wenatchee. She says, I don't want Rita on meds. I'd like to see her kick all your asses, walk out the front door. She'll do it, too. They realized one badass I could do it, too. They said, The doctor thinks what you need is some clarity. But the first day I was in the hospital, they tried to get me on meds. I said, "Fuck you." Then they wanted to discharge me. I said, "Okay." Well, my psychiatrist got involved and said, "Keep her there for 14 days or something like that." But they did not want to keep me for 14. They wanted to discharge me because there was nothing wrong with me in their opinion. They couldn't medicate me. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I was gonna kick their ass. Even the doctor knew that. Thing is, I wasn't gonna tolerate it. Then, because they said I couldn't leave after my primary care or my psychiatrist wouldn't let me leave because she recommended it, I started befriending the military people, and then I basically see some of the loons go by, and I mean, look, that person's carrying a stack of pizzas. They'd go tag team the person delivering and run down the hall with the pizzas. Next day it was Domino's. The next day it was Jersey Mike's. The next day it was Papa Murphy's. They all said to me, "You're a bad influence. I don't know what you're talking about. You could discharge me right now and I'd be happy as hell." But no. And their talk therapy is useless. Oh, when you get out, I don't have to do shit when I get out. This is Oregon law. This is Oregon. This ain't Washington, so you can go fucking kiss my rosy red ass, motherfuckers. When I get out, I'm going straight to the pub. Think he picked me up, so let's go to the fucking pub. I must have drank like a case of that chocolate beer there at the pub. A case of, or at least 12 pints. Telling you what, that fucking stuff is smooth, man. Me and Twinkie had like a couple orders of volcano wings, and we shot the shit saying that place is miserable. Literally. Put you in there, then they don't want you to leave. Then they can't medicate you. They want to kick you out. And then when your psychiatrist says no, then they got to send you to a private therapy 3 days a week in a private group session, which is basically useless. Literally, they're like, "Rita, are you paying attention?" No, I'm not. I'm enjoying myself. What do you mean? Simple. Scruffy wanted his ears scratched and the back of his head. And the guy doesn't even know. So he looks under the table and sees a service dog. I'm like, see? Oh, man, that was classic, I'd be sitting in there, Oh, they are. Those motherfuckers are tick turds. When I left a big, nice review. Clean hospital, good food, lousy this, lousy that, and Killian's a complete dick is what I put. I literally put Killian needs to be fired. He's a complete dick. Into the basically box on the way out. Tick turd? Sheriff J. Justice T. Buford T. Justice. Shut up, Junior. You're nothing but a tick turd. If I find you, bandit, I'm going to do the same as I do to my son, you little tick turd. Oh, yeah. That was pretty hilarious, to tell you. Oh, wow. Look at it. TJ Hagen's, a.k.a. Junior, that little tick turd finally showed up again. Junior, TJ Junior, shut up. I am Rita Lee Justice, Sheriff. And you, son, are a tick turd. Fill me in. That might be entertaining by itself. Because frankly, when I called Reserve Bar, they weren't going to give me any information. They usually ship everything out of California. So, that's the thing. Oh, yeah. You're going to basically lather up to and shave when you get out and have a nice clean shave, Higgins, old boy. Yeah, well, I am a shut-in for the most part. Why do you think I got these? Camino Way Chloe. If these don't work, I even tried to get military-grade radios. They're like, nope, not gonna happen. No, I don't want a picture. No, Zoe might want a picture of James Bond naked, shaving. She might want that. Oh, yeah, I remember that. So earlier I was talking about all the nicknames for Donald Trump. Well, one was called Agent Orange. I'm Agent Orange Man. I am Agent Orange Man. I am Agent Orange Man. Yeah, well, I got a bad feeling about this one too, Zoe. I'll tell you that I think happened, and I told you this once before, but you never answered the fucking reply. You see, let me tell you what happened, okay? Pay attention. I'll only tell the story once. There was a guy. He worked with San Juan County Sheriff named Doug. He works at FedEx. And Doug left because San Juan County Sheriff wouldn't give him the power to involve people and stuff. So a few times I've had run-ins with Doug. I had to do with Chloe, and Doug wanted to run me in and do this and arrest me and everything else. Well, he also knows I like my alcohol at the time. Nowadays, the occasional beer just works fine, right? Anyways, Doug's working at FedEx. He could have seen the label that said liquor, whatever it is. If it said something liquor and it says something liquor and then on the bottom says reserve bar, he's probably the one flagged it and sent it back. So if Doug's working and he's delivering for us, which he usually is, that motherfucker would probably do it again, keeping me from having liquor. Just a thought. I mean, literally. And the other thing is it could be flagged also because the shipping, there is no, you see, when you send booze, right, they have to have an itemized invoice in the box. For example, if you pay the itemized invoice, Zoe, and you don't pay Uncle Jay, it ain't getting to me. That's something I tried to explain to you, but I don't think it got through to you. Not that you have a thick head or anything. I'm just saying, Uncle Jay's got to be paid. And if you ship it from another state and they say charge you $300, I don't know how much you paid. It's none of my business. It's a gift. And you pay it and say they ship it and you ordered it over the phone or you ordered it online and it doesn't say, reserve bar, it says you could ship to Washington, etc. But a lot of places outside that's not connected to reserve bar can't ship. So, for example, if a shipper ships with their own shipping label, say it says Zoe's Liquor, right? Zoe's Liquor. And you ship it, say, from Florida, and it gets to me, right? That's one thing. But if it's got no shipping label on it that says with reserve bar, and it doesn't have certain traits, they got to send it away due to the fact that Uncle Jay didn't get paid. Now, before you ask what Uncle Jay is the governor and he wants his tax money. So not only do you avoid the taxes, receiving liquor by state law basically states that is not paid by taxes have to be returned. So unless I pay the taxes myself, they automatically turn around. So if there is no invoice in it, literally, so you got to make sure to pay the taxes. That thing could have been a tax code thing for all we know. We don't know. FedEx wouldn't tell me. All they said was it wasn't going into my hands. And by two, even if it gets to Friday Harbor again, Zoe, remember what I said the last time, honey pie. And this is basically blatantly honest. They said I had to go 8.2 miles to pick it up because I couldn't pick it up and they weren't going to go deliver it to my house, even though you paid for delivering. They shipped it back because A, they opened it, and B, it was improper markings on the box and didn't show what was in it. So they opened it, found out it was booze, sealed it back up, and didn't give it to me. So technically, we are screwed. No, well, the thing is it was returned to the person in Florida, to the company it went to. That's the thing. The random guy that it was shipped to, Zoe. The random guy that it was shipped to had a Hispanic name. I mean, look. The thing is it says right here, obtain proof of delivery, delivered Monday, right? It says detailed proof right here, right? View PDF. It was signed by a guy named, I think, Ramirez, which is not me. My last name is different. You know this. Ralveras signed board. FedEx home delivered by Ralveras. So it says right in there, tracking number is Ralveras. Didn't say what business it came to or nothing. It just was shipped from wherever it was shipped out of that time. You know? There he goes. Higgins is watching videos again. This time he wants me to buy a ham radio. I don't have the license, Higgins, so why do you keep pushing me to get a ham radio? You know, I think at times Higgins wants to see me in jail. That's what I think, Zoe. Higgins, old Higbobs, wants to see me in jail. I won't break the law. No, well, there you go. Yeah, you got the lowdown. I'm not stupid. I knew it got to the fulfillment center. I just didn't know what fulfillment center. The problem is the fulfillment center. Basically, what I'm saying is there's two problems. The FedEx people opened it supposedly, resealed it, and didn't deliver it to me. So why I didn't receive it is beyond me. That's what I'm saying to you. Is FedEx was the problem. Don't make me get another beer. Look, the problem is, if you're a private investigator, okay, I'm not going to do it. I'm like Sherlock Holmes. I can probably best the best of you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Miss Irene Atler, I can tell you exactly. But my thing is, I can't put why FedEx shipped it back. Opened it, apparently shipped it back. Was it Doug or was it FedEx? That's where your investigating skills don't come into play, you see. I heard FedEx said because it wasn't properly taxed and properly labeled, it went back. I heard 3 different stories. So the thing is, I've been investigating it too. Just like I've been investigating these radios. I'm already happy. That's the thing. The thing is I don't know if I want to try it. CB radios or GRMS. I just asked Higgins for his opinion and it didn't work. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh yeah, thanks. You better yes, I will be on later, but you said you weren't going to be around for a week, so anywho, it's 8:00. I gotta get going too soon. Higgins is doing this. Did he delete his thing or did he decide he's gonna take a shower? Because if he decided to take a shower, he's been watching it. So yes, you will catch me later, Zoe. In the meantime, everyone, I've been on for 7 hours. I got game time to do. I got to munch on something. I got cream cheese I can munch on. So, Zoe, I will catch you later. Anyone have any questions tonight before I go? Fanny, are you still with me? Higgins, I'm leaving, so Fanny left, again. Tony left too. Higgins retracted his messages yet again. Fanny. I guess Fanny's, gone again. So, all right. Well, it's 7 hours. I'm going to head out. So please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion. Hit the like, subscribe button. Hold some fun for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs, your service bunnies. Thanks for watching, everyone. Please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button. It helps. Thanks for watching, everyone. And please leave the comments nice as all we ask. Thank you so much, and God bless you in everything you do.